All right, welcome to Anything is Possible. Today we're going to take you along for the entire process. I'm in my driveway. We got about a 12-minute ride to the lake, and we've got the ice shack back there, and we're going to go out and set it up. Fish where we did yesterday, a little different spot of the lake. We've got 19 degrees Fahrenheit, so ice should have grown overnight and be even safer today. So we're going to head out and see what we can do. We got Slab in the house. You are 15 hours early. You are a legion. Slab is one of the awesomest supporters anyone can ask for. So let's get rolling here and get it done. I've got my worms. I've got some minnows. We should have a good day. I got my safety gear. Make sure you, do your own research. Ask questions to people who are experienced, but going out on the ice is dangerous if you don't know it. We always lose signal right there. I don't know why, but we should be good now. Let me turn the camera around. Following the school buses. My kid's on one of those buses. There you go. Matthew, good morning. Backlash. I'm going to be driving for the next 10-12 minutes, and then we'll be going out on the ice. So I'll see what I can see on chat, but it'll be a little hard till we're out on the ice and set up. But I wanted to show you the whole process today. We're going ice fishing. Yesterday, the perch we caught was 12.5 inches, which is probably my second biggest yellow perch ever. But the weird thing about that is my first perch was almost 3 pounds when I was a little kid. And we had no idea that it was close to a state record. And what's funny is I caught it and it was like, we let it go. And the state record came out of that same lake a couple months later. I still tell my wife, I bet you that was my fish. Scenic City's in the house. Good morning, Jimmy. You know where I'll be. If we have a crowd over there, hopefully it's a cool crowd. That's why I'm popping up early. Just going to get over there and get this shack out on the ice. Claim my square footage out there. Where do I want to go here? I want to go this way, but I can't see when cars park there. That's a bad spot to park. Bass fishing, welcome. Bob the Builder. Yeah, I'm still going to be working with the hatchet today. I tried the auger a little bit last night, and man, it just tears up my ribs. I can't do it. And the ice is, a little bit thicker than yesterday, but not too thick to where it's a pain in the butt. Trying to find a happy medium here. Key Lockman, welcome in. Over doing some ice fishing today. We got about 10 minutes to the lake. Welcome to the channel. We fish live here Monday through Friday. I'm usually horizontal, but I went vertical today just to give a different view. And I think with the setup, since we have an ice shack and we're going to have 5 holes out front of the shack, I think the vertical will actually fit the screen better. You'll be able to see the hole and the holes in front of me better. We'll see. Could be wrong. Combination. I'm gonna have 4 holes with tip-ups, I believe, and then 1 hole with a jigging rod. For the most part, I'm gonna have it just sitting there so that we have a view and I can chat easily and we can see all the holes. But there will be times where I go out there and move the camera and kneel down on the ice and actively jig, because that's usually how I catch the perch. The pickerel I can catch pretty easily on the traps. Oops, we go here. Tim, good morning, Tim. So yeah, we could get into largemouth bass. I was shocked we didn't get pickerel yesterday, and that was the first perch I ever caught out of there. So I wonder how many more perch are hiding in there. But we're gonna venture a little bit further out on the lake today than we did yesterday, or the pond. It's actually a dammed up creek. So it's a little sketchy because it's got a ton of weeds and really inconsistent ice. I got the mealworms and the night crawlers. Thank you for that. Yes. And the waxworms and whatever I got in there, maggots. Okay. School buses, everything. North Carolina, we're up in Pennsylvania. So eastern PA, kind of in the middle of the state, not all the way up in the Poconos. We're like an hour and a half north of Philly. So definitely not a ice cold spot, so you gotta be careful. In fact, this is the only safe ice I can find around me right now. We might be a couple days away from getting another, lake near me to have some safe ice, and then it's gonna be game on over there with trout. Night crawlers are good. I got minnows. I'll probably start mainly with minnows, just because I feel like they flash, and with 5 holes going, I feel like it could bring in some fish, and then I'll probably switch up. I'm not lost, I'm exploring. There's another Pennsylvania channel right there. What were you doing in PA, Backlash? Don't forget to hit the thumbs up on your way in if you don't mind. I would appreciate it. Next week's gonna be awesome, man. If we get through this weekend without losing this spot, that 3 days of single digits is going to give us a month of ice fishing. So we'll just hope it holds and we don't get any crazy 60-degree and 4 inches of rain type weather, which seems to be what happens all the time. Travis Yoder's in the house. Good morning, Travis. Greensboro, North Carolina. Beautiful spot. I used to ride my bike down there quite a bit. Roach is in. The roach is always in here somewhere. He's frozen solid, but they're hard to kill. Whew, I was scared there. I thought I forgot my hot chocolate. That's a game over situation. No lights on that school bus? No, they're light. I see lights. Random J, what's going on, buddy? Good to see you. Under your seat, Bob. Cold out here. Headed for single digits next week in Maryland. Yeah, some cold weather coming. I'd like it like this. We fished, we've been fishing every day, and it's just been brutal. Exposed to the out weather and all, and the ice axe sure makes it a lot nicer. Even if I'm holding it down on the winds, like yesterday we had 20-mile-an-hour winds. At one point, I wish I had the camera on the hole. At one point, the hole just disappeared, and then we blew right off of it because it's built onto a sled, and once that wind gets blown, stop it. But hopefully we can get this thing anchored better today. We'll see. We'll try. $5.63. Oh, you know what? I gotta go straight, actually. I think. Yeah. Good. 67. I'll be there soon, Random. I'm coming, buddy. I am coming. You didn't find no French fries. We don't have no French fries in here, Roach. I hope I'm going the right way, Travis. I think it's out this way. didn't want to put the map on because the map kills my battery. Almost positive it's out this way. Coming from a different direction than I usually do. You know what? Let me pull the map up. Heck with it. Be right back, guys. Yeah, I was right. It's out this way. I don't know why I did it myself. Took a patient. Holy cow. Philly, yeah, we got a lot of medical places around here. Hopefully they're doing all right. That's one good thing about our area. Good Lord, they got a lot of medical stuff. A lot of people afraid to move too far away because, you know, it's like a headquarters for any type of, if you have any type of issues, this is where you're going to find your specialists. It's getting there. I think it's the next one. I think it was that one. Off we go. Hope everyone's having a good day. Off to a pretty good year so far. We've got a nice mixed bag of fish so far. I guess the 20-inch pickerel was our best so far this year. But the three nice largemouth basses were a nice surprise in the dead of winter. Oh, sorry guys, the chat froze up now. It's jumped all the way to the bottom and I can't mess with it while I'm driving. Gotta love when it does that. We're up to 20 degrees. It's gonna be below freezing today. We might get some snow. They're calling for snow showers, snow flurries. It's got that look like we could get one of those snow squalls, so who knows. Scotty's in, Fun Fishing Adventures. Good morning, good morning. Alright, so what I'm going to do here is I'm going to pull off where you're not allowed to park and unload the sled. And I'll put you guys over there on a tripod so you can view this whole escapade. And then I will have to leave you all there for a minute while I go park the car in the lot. And then I'll walk back over. Put you guys on the sled and you'll ride out onto the lake with me. Betty's in, pre-retirement days, good to see you. I saw what you did to, oh my goodness, what's her name? You made her eat some type of concoction. Hey, Betty May. Why can't I think of her name? I know Jax is her dog. I know her dog's name. I can't remember her name. Alright, we're going to slide in here real quick because traffic goes by fast. So bear with me a minute. Oh, we got Skeeter in the house. Alright. Okay. Get you out of here. Try to get my door taken off. Where we're going. This is our sled. Let's get the tripod set up. Sit you all there for a second. Everyone's gonna know this is good ice once they see me out here. It's like a highway. Nothing to see here. adjust this thing. Looks good. Breakfast in bed. Tito's in. Lucy Warren's in. Good morning, y'all. Get you set up over here where you can watch this whole process. Once we get set up, then we'll be able to chat much better than right now. I'm going to probably slide her right in here. Be right back. Better slide her up a little bit. I don't want to run it over. Much better to have a sled than this stuff on your back. Makes your footprint on the ice a lot wider and safer. Sneaking around the back here. Let's go. So I've got my safety picks here, just in case we were to go through. Don't plan on it. We did fish it yesterday, so we know what we're working with. I leave my car doors open, unlocked I should say, because you don't want to be messing with keys any more than you have to if you do fall through, because you're going to get cold, real fast. So yeah, let me get you guys on the sled with me. low as I can so you're stable. Something like that, I think. Down. Hopefully y'all don't go flying off. Okay. Good morning, Tori. Tug Drug, welcome in. Let me get you a wrench while I'm here. Susquehanna. We're in Montgomery County, Berks County, right on the edge. Let's see. Good morning. So many people have been. Ask if I know your page. That's cool, Tug Drug. Welcome in. Yeah, you know, Pennsylvania's a pretty big state. We got Tim in here as well. There's Paralife. Long time no see, buddy. Let me get you a wrench. Hope you're doing good, man. That's an awesome channel right there. Crew Connection. Brighton and Johnny Crew, good to know you guys. Wow, we got a lot of new people coming in here for this adventure. That is Mod. I think I got you guys. I'll try to get everybody if I miss anyone once we get out there. I might have to carry a bit here. Keep my gloves on. Now that I got you all on here, probably will have to carry it till we get onto the ice. Don't be surprised if you fall. Very much snow. I should have just worn my, my thing, chest mount. People don't like the chest mount. I don't know. They just don't like it. I think it's because I sometimes hit the zoom button and you're staring at nothing for 20 minutes. I don't know. You guys over till we get onto the ice here. Go down this way. This is what we're working with. 30 folks in, 29 thumbs up. Appreciate you guys. Let's see. How can I put you all without having to redo everything? Maybe this way. We are in the state of confusion, French. State of confusion, Pennsylvania. Whew. Gotta make sure I don't sweat here. Open up my jacket. Okay. It's the hardest part, is getting her onto the ice. It's the way she goes. Okay. Let's see. All right, let me grab my minnow bucket. dodge this log here. Yesterday, so I'm going to use this as the first hole. So this will be our view. Once I get the tent up, we'll be looking down there. This is the hole we caught our 12.5-inch yellow perch out of. So that'll be hole number 1, and then I'm going to drill holes about 20 feet apart all the way out. For right now, I will turn you guys around and let you watch the crap show as me trying to set this tent up with a broken rib, bad neck, and bad back. I got this stupid leg of the tripod who wants to be difficult. Thank Fishing and Steve for the tripod. He gave this to me. It's an awesome tripod, except that I fell down a bunch of boulders on it and bent the one leg up. I'm at that age where you have lots of falls. Hopefully we don't have any today. They're painful out here. Okay. Skeeter, Skeeter, Skeeter. Let's get Skeeter up to 1K, guys. Let's get Skeeter up to 1K so we can fish together. I can't believe it. There's no engines. There's no wind. I don't even think it's in anything live. I've never heard it this calm. Open that hole up. Always do it backwards. Always backwards. I really don't even know if we need the roof, to be honest with you. Get the external battery on, or else we haven't gotten their show. They're going to be hungry when I start throwing all this bait down there. I got them. Okay. getting there. We are getting there. Ooh, why is that so funky? I don't know. I have these, the bars that keep this tent up don't work correctly. So you can go out and you can buy these fancy tools that are used to prop it open with. It's pretty good. They're nice. I don't know what they're called, but they work really well. Don't try this at home. I think we'll start with a Swedish pimple here. Just gonna put a minnow on that guy. Let's get you guys adjusted a little bit so you can see better. And this is one of many holes, but I want to get the one in. And then sometimes, depending on how smoothly it's going or not going, you got to go in and warm up, get the hands working, and then we can get all the other holes drilled out. So, see who we got in here. Glenn's in. Rude's in. Good morning, good morning. Brendan, good morning. 3-seater. Hey, it might be a 3-seater, but it depends on your weight. You better check your weight at the door. 4 inches of ice out here, so that's 200 pounds tops. Yes, Tori, come on in. Danny's in. Welcome, welcome. Bouncer, of course, he's in. Tug Drug, 0. Let me just scroll a little bit here, and then I'll get back to work, because we want to see fish, not my ugly face. There's Bill Owens. Good morning to you, sir. It's always a rush to get the first one in the water so we can say we're fishing instead of yapping. Tired of this being bent. Fix it finally. This is the rod we caught our big fish on yesterday. We'll use that one. You think you're doing good, but once you stick your hand in that water, man, whoo, baby. That's pretty much time to hop in the tent and warm up after that. Basically fishing it about a foot off the bottom. So I'm letting it drop till I see the line slack, and then I'll reel up a little bit. Yesterday got hit on the fall, so we have to be mindful that it could be already in a fish's mouth on the way down. Okay. So, make sure the drag's set. This rod's a piece of crap. Got to get my hands warmed up right away so they don't go out. We'll give that one a second because sometimes we'll get one right away. Can you guys see that all right? I don't know. Always weird because the chat always like takes up half the screen on these verticals. Saw Curtis popping in. Morning, Curtis. There's Jenny. Good morning, Joy Phil, Jenny. Ralph's in from California. Good morning, guys. Good morning. Brendan, 4 inches is thick enough. Just thick enough. So you got to be careful because it's not 4 inches everywhere. You know what I mean? You got to be careful. If you have never ice fished, I guarantee you there are dangers lurking that you're not even thinking about. So it's no joke. Fall in a few times. If you survive, you'll get a lot smarter. Trust me. All right. Then start moving my gear around. Over there. You're going to keep as much gear as you can inside your tent because if the winds start blowing, things get buried in the snow real quick. Yeah, we're going to put you guys in the tent once I get organized, looking out because it's a beautiful view the other way. Okay, let's get you all in the tent. I'll make it much quieter when the wind picks up. Oops. First fish you catch gets the weight and win. I do not have a scale when I'm ice fishing. There's enough to like going on, and we don't ice fish enough to like do that. But I appreciate the super chat, buddy. We do that when we're carp fishing and cat fishing in the summer, you know. But I'll tell you right now, my scale's not accurate. So don't complain to me. I like that my scale's not accurate because what that means is if you watch my channel enough, you kind of know if it's under or over and you can guess it better. Get this camera around. Okay. That's hole number 1 is out there. We are now in the tent, so it should be quieter unless the tent starts ripping. Species in this lake are yellow perch, largemouth bass, chain pickerel. There's some sunfish. I think they're greens. I forget what it's been a while since I caught sunfish out of here. But I'm hoping to get on some pickerel. I mean, I would love yellow perch because they're really good eating. But I'll take whatever we get. Let me get this down a little bit here. See, I got to keep this semi-comfortable here or else my back will bother me. How's that view? Let me know if that view's all right. Horsefly, welcome in. Brad sent you. That is very interesting. I guess there wasn't enough horses playing guitar in the shower, and yeah, unfortunately, Horsefly had to leave, find a new host. Looks good. Thank you, appreciate that. I'm just not as young as I used to be, so I rest a little bit. I got broken ribs, I got neck issues, back issues, so I do one hole at a time. because I find out like it takes you like an hour to get all the holes done, and then you go back to hole number 1 and you're stripped, you know. I used to, they can have 5 holes in Pennsylvania, but I've been doing less and less and finding, you know, it works better for me. But we will drill another one soon. I'm getting organized, some stuff here. Pickerel, you need one of these guys because they're basically freshwater sharks. Lots of teeth you got to work out. So I've got a pouch here. It's got my pliers. It's got a knife. It's got the jaw spreaders so that we can handle these guys if we get into them. I got some bait over here. And with the bait, you got to watch because they'll freeze up on you. You got to stay organized and smart. Let's see. I did bring my drill just in case we need a drill out here. Awesome, awesome. Thank you. If you have a 10-inch gas auger, yeah, man, that would be nice. If I get, that's what I really want to get someday, but we don't ice fish enough. You know what I mean? It's an expensive thing. It's a lot of weight to lug around, extra gas cans and all. It's all right. It's in my my 30-year plan goals. You know, when I hit 1 million subs, when I get to 1 million subs, I'll buy a 10-inch gas-powered auger to catch 5-inch perch. It's my dream. It's my dream. I don't like the sound of them, to be honest. Even when I lived in Alaska, I would axe as many trees as I would chainsaw. Just because I hate being... You're in one of the most beautiful places in the world, and you're running something so loud. It's just always... I never liked it. I like peace and quiet. Which is why I'm on YouTube. Mid-South, what's up? Swedish pimple is my go-to. Quack attack, what's going on? Yeah, the Swedish pimple is like my favorite. Not in here and not really around here, Justin, unfortunately. Where are you from, Justin? There's NJ Guard, welcome in. Damn, I can't get this, there it is, the zipper. I'm opening up all my pockets because I always forget what I have, and then I'll think I forgot something the whole dang day, and I get home and it's in my pocket. You hear that? You hear that cracking? Hey Disney, welcome, welcome. I did bring a black light. I don't know what it would look like in here. Let me see. Let's see what the black light does. Nothing, right? Doesn't do anything. Whose idea was that? Bring a black light out. Why? It's the shining of the ice is too bright for it. Yeah. Oh, Nebraska, I think you told me that before. Appreciate that. I have a bad memory. I need to wrench you up. I remember that dog picture. You've been in here. Standard mod. Give you a wrench so you can connect around better. I'm here. All right. Venable's in. Let's start catching, guys. We are in. Okay. I like to get this set up. You want to have the heater ready to go. I don't use it unless I get wet. Or I should say when I get wet. I always get wet. So I'm going to work out there and drill a few more holes. And I just have to be careful that I can see where I'm going and it looks good on camera. So let me go out there and put a few spots. So that's a Swedish pimple. This one's just a little jig. I'll show you this one. If I can get it unhooked. That was dumb. I hooked it into the mesh. That was stupid and dumb. Take my favorite lure right out of the lineup today. Jeez. Well, that's fun. That's a project. You make bad decisions when you've been on the ice all day packing up. You know, you just gotta get the heck out of here. That's why I bring extras. going to drill those out first and see how deep the ice is, how thick the ice is, because yesterday it was a little too thin out there for my comfort level. So I'm going to work my way out there. Optimob, let me wrench you up. Appreciate you coming in. Please make sure you connect to as many people as you can in here, that you know, visit their channel, see if it's something you like. Optimob had their channel go down, so they're like starting over. You guys might remember them and think you're connected to them. You probably aren't, so make sure you reconnect back. There we go. Did we zoom? Oh, we definitely zoomed. What's going on here? Why did we zoom? Now it looks better. That's so weird it does that. All right. Good morning, Bud Files. Good morning. Or at least in, but eventually I'm going to get down there and jig that. But I'm going to keep getting things set up here, and then I'll be back to be able to hang out with you guys a lot better. Luke Baker's in the house from Virginia. All right. Back to work. Open up another hole. It's about 4.5. It's good enough out there. I'm gonna get that one baited up. Should have brought a minnow net. That would have been smart. See what we got going on here. See if I got stripped already. Nope. They're freezing up fast this morning. Slush is okay, but you don't want it to get solid. The tip up, if you guys are new to ice fishing, that's basically almost like free lining them. When they take the bait, it starts unwinding on the spool, and there's a little finger, I don't know what you call it, that trips this cable for this little aluminum piece, and it just shoots the flag up. Doesn't hook set them. It's not a jaw jacker or anything. There we go. Oh, hold on. See if we got one over there. I don't know if that was a fish or not. That one's got a little bit of a hair trigger. I got to work on that one today. I'm gonna put a bend in that, make it a little bit, make it a little bit harder for him to trip it. That is the ice, guys. ice settling or moving or expanding or about to drop. Who knows? You know, I'll discuss that. Let me come in and warm up, and then I'll get another hold on, chat a little bit. Oh, here we go, right here. Look at this. Definitely getting chased, if not hit. Wasn't anything big, but it was something. Alright, let's see what's going on in chat. 27 folks, 58 thumbs up, appreciate it. Brad's made it in, Myra's in. Appreciate you guys. Amy Joe, welcome to the live. Let me get you a wrench. I've seen you in my channel. New friend, appreciate you. Josh is in, Tomcat Josh. Jose, what's going on, buddy? There's Digger. Welcome in, Digger. Myra, when the flag goes up, does it say you've got mail? You see that out there? I guess you can see that out there. Only 2 subs away from 1,600. Awesome. Let's see if Brad can hit 1,600. He's one of my awesomest supporters right there, all things country. Does a lot of work. There's Julie. Julie, welcome in. I'm sure Justin can't be too far away. There's Jerry, Jamaican Shore Fishing. Good morning, good morning. So many awesome people out here. I appreciate it. All these awesome people, man. I wouldn't be out here without you guys. I don't know if that's good or bad, but... Horsefly, Optimob, extra channel. Let me get you, Erica. Thank you. Someday I'll remember your name's Erica. Good morning, Evan. Welcome in, welcome in. Warming my hands up. I guess I should put my gloves on if I'm warming my hands up. And then we're going to drill some more holes. And we got plenty of time today, so I'm just going to throw the minnows out because it's like a nice bait to just let them sit there and catch a pickerel. But then we're going to switch over to smaller hooks and some worms. I'm going to try to jig up some yellow perch, get some eaters out of here. We'll just see. Oh, the flu's going around, Jerry. I guess it's made its way all the way over there. Man, I think it's time for the first cup of hot chocolate for the day. If I can find it. We're in the tent again. So this is the hangout. It's nice and comfortable, even though it looks like it's horrific conditions. We have a nice, cool sled tent, so I am comfortable. So I don't want to hear any whining that any of you are cold. I got a tent for y'all. Get out of here with your plastic minnow, Travis. Why don't you come out here? Why don't you bring out your work? You can work from here, Travis. We got internet. Travis makes all these excuses why he can't come out and fish with me. I think he's working from home. He can just work from the tent. I can run chat, and you can send one of your 30 kids out here. Ooh, that scared me. That was just my hot chocolate. Sure, yeah, I got Wi-Fi. I think so. I got Trilene and Wi-Fi. What do you want? All right, we were talking about Stanley thermoses, and I told you I've got like the world's biggest collection of them. I don't know what this one's called, but it's a huge jug. It's massive. That's all I need for the whole day. I mean, I don't think any grown man should drink 30 ounces of hot chocolate, but if you're going to do it, this is the time to do it. Hey, Kevin, good morning. I'd come fishing, but I'm terrible. Well, lots of people say I'm terrible Hang around my chat more, Digger. You'll find out everyone thinks I'm terrible. Never knew there were so many fish experts till I started fishing live. I'm not used to doing so much fishing when I ice fishing. I don't know how you guys ice fish, but around here when we ice fish, it's pretty much a party. It's a big party on the ice. So when I'm out here by myself, it's weird. Usually when I ice fish, I'm usually with like either my whole family or like 10 friends. And there's barbecue pits going on and it's a big circus. So it's kind of funny. I've got 2 holes done right now. The one right in front of me is about 8 feet. This is a pretty small spot. This is a flooded creek, and we're out in the channel on the second flag out there, the black one with the orange. I guess the only other flag. That I want to say is 15, if I remember correctly, right out in the middle, which is pretty much the deepest hole here. That's where I used to catch crappie from my canoe in the summer. So that would be awesome to catch some nice crappie. No, this is not stocked. Nope. These are just wild fishies that live here. Not that I have anything against stock fishing, but yeah, I don't do the pay to fish places, and yeah, this is real life, real skunks. Now we do all right. We do all right. We put our time in, but we catch fish. Okay, I gotta pace myself because yesterday I drank my entire thermos in like an hour. Yeah, we'll see, Myra. Monday will be members only, and you're a member, so yeah, you'll be there. And thank you to all my members. If you see the stars next to names like Buying Space, they are my members. We could not have this channel, we could not have this daily show without my members. I get some nice super chats to, as well, and they help out greatly. But YouTube pays nothing, like it's pennies. It's people that just go out of their way to support, that keep things rolling. And we keep growing. Every day somebody tells me something I need to buy, and it's true. But you only got so much money, and we're trying to make this thing so it's supportable. Otherwise, I'll be like every other channel, disappears in 2 years. I'm trying to do it full time. It's not easy. But I really believe in what we're doing out here. We're trying to be more than just fishing. We're trying to be like, a hangout where we have positive vibes. People that, might not have a lot going on in their life. They can't get out of the house. Maybe they're too old to go fishing anymore. Maybe they have issues. We are big on mental health here. We got many people here that are outspoken on it, and I try to give them that forum and venue because a lot of my friends suffer from it, myself included. So get out of here, Brad, you damn whopper flopper. I swear, one of these days I'm going to bring it out. I've done it before. I fished a frog across the ice once just to watch somebody's face. Pickles Barbecue, welcome in, buddy. Hope you're doing good. I saw on TV, birds spread fish to pond. Yep, exactly. They eat yeah. That's right, Digger. That's what they do. All kinds of things are spread that way. And that's why most of these places around us will have signs when you pull up about your boots and things, making sure you dry them completely before you go to another body of water. Otherwise, you're just spreading whatever could be in there, like zebra mussels, for example. Hey, Gigs, good morning, another member. Welcome. Yeah, exactly. I mean, honestly, it's not much different being out here than being behind the screen on lives. That's what lives, I think, are kind of appealing to some people. Some people are like, oh, they're boring. Well, fishing can be really boring too, if you look at it that way. But you're there for it, and you don't know what's going to happen. And I won't say often, but occasionally things happen. We accidentally catch fish occasionally here. No, I'm just kidding. We do all right. We got some nice fish. You can look at my videos and pictures. You'll see we get them, but we put our time in. And that's just real life, in my opinion. I'm sure there's people that have it dialed in and can go out and target one species, but we fish for everything. So we don't really have the perfect gear for any one species. We just make do with what we got and fish for whatever's we think's biting. So yeah, time to dig another hole, I think. Yeah, and that's the other side. We do speak about that, Justin, is social media can be really bad for that stuff too, always supportive of people turning the screen off, even if it's on my live, to get out. That's why I like supporting the other channels, because they're supporting me by watching, but then they also go out and fish, and that's awesome. We got so many people in here that, I'll go watch them fish, freeze their butts off after I'm done. So it's yeah, being active is it's a big important part of mental health, really, especially in the wintertime. You got to get outside. You got to go do something. Can't sit there and watch TV. Let me get out there and do one more hole. Once I get the other holes all done, I'll probably have to put the heater on. Let me see if I get this. I really want to get this tip up working. Let me see if I can get it cleaned up. I can't tell if I stuck it into the line or it's just frozen. So I should have brought my rods in last night. I left them in my sled because I was like, oh, you know what? This will be easy. I can just roll up to the pond again and, everything's ready to go. But you know what happens is all the line's wet and it's solid ice. So I have to dip it in. I have to dip it into the water to thaw out, basically. But this, not sure what's going on. Buying space. Myra's not sure how she feels about being a chub. You're a creek chub. You're a creek chub. They're one of my favorite fish, Myra. You should be happy with that. That's how you should feel. I appreciate your support. Myra's down in Florida. She repurposes things and saves landfills, basically, and gives out all kinds of stuff. We'll be doing a member-only drawing on the 15th. And we're going to be giving out two prizes from Myra. Gosh, maybe I should just cut the line. I think this lure is worth more than the line. At this point, I don't even trust the line. I've boogered it up so much. All right, let me stop playing with that one. I don't need that one. And I could just retie that lure if I was smart. Bologna comes in chubs. I do have my bologna sandwich. All right, Amy, have a good day. Appreciate you. Let me get out there and axe another hole. I got an email last night about how dumb I am for using an axe. That was nice. I appreciated that. love YouTube. split shot on that one. Need a little bit more weight on it. Get her down. See what's going on with this guy. They're freezing up fast today. Brought that up about a foot. Try there. Let me find my split shot. Oh, 70 thumbs up, 28 in the house. What was that, a hit? Yeah. Hit. Something playing with that one. I'd have to get these holes done and then we can switch over to some worms. It could be that he doesn't want a minnow. Pit stop, welcome back. Chasing the dream, good to see you guys. Oh, that's cool. Beginner fly tying class. Really cool. What am I doing? Oh, I need to get split shot. I get dumb sometimes. Now, where did I put those? Oh, I don't have my jacket on. No wonder why I'm like, why am I so cold today? I have a stupid jacket on it. Not that bright. Just one split shot. One more split shot will work. I don't know, Travis. I wanted to get up there to check that, but I just, I know this was good. I wanted to come out here. But yeah, if you find out, let me know. I got to work tonight too, so I don't think I'll have time when I break this down today to go check that out. But if so, I'll fish there in a heartbeat. put a worm on that one. And I'm going to chum it up a little bit, throw a handful down there. Let's see if we get some fish rolling in here. Whew. Hey, Georgia, welcome. Ain't caught squat yet. Still getting holes all done now. Had a few taps on this rod right in front of you. Yeah, we'll get them. This is, you know, a long project when you're sitting here with a hand hatchet like an idiot. You got one of those power drills, like meow, 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 done. But that's all right. What are we gonna do? Sound the bell. Got a bell. Let's see, make sure my worms are alive. They are. All right, I'll be right back. Anyone ever use a bell ice fishing? It's gonna take a hell of a hit to make it ring. Yeah. Peace offering for Steve. We get a minnow out there, and then we can get the jig in here. This hole right here. What are we doing here? I really need that other tip up to work. I need to use a regular rod. It's a long way to run. Let's go make a bad decision. I don't know if you guys can see that last rod. I can actually see it pretty good. So we're going to give it some time. I'm going to grab lunch here. And then if we're not getting any bites, we're just going to keep working our way down the creek. Where those boulders are, guarantee it's thin ice, but that is my favorite spot to catch bass at least. And I've caught a lot of pickerel in there. You might see the grass right next to it. My left, probably your right. That's actually a beaver dam. Just had a little hit there. Definitely something in here playing. Make sure I still got my worm. I do. I mean my minnow. I've always done pretty good in the middle of the day, honestly, in the winter, so Not worried that the early bite wasn't happening. All right, let me warm up and get something to eat here. Kind of hungry already. Oh, we got all 5 rods in. That's the max for Pennsylvania. So that's the max we can do right there. PK Travels in the house. Welcome, welcome. 25 in, 81 thumbs up. That's awesome, guys. Hopefully I can get on some fish for you. We're getting down the creek now. We're inching our way towards the best spots, but we just have to be smart because it's still a relatively thin ice. A lot of people wouldn't really want to be out here on these conditions till another inch or so, but I'm fortunate enough I spend a lot of time out in these spots and I kind of know them pretty well. I know where the danger spots would be, I think. Do the best I can. I need a gas auger because of my guide service. I couldn't stabilize it if I had one. I can't turn side to side because of my ribs. I can throw an axe, but I have to, like, I can't use my core. You know how they say use your core? I can't use my core. I don't have a core. Exactly, Brad. My wife's probably watching. Who the hell did I marry? Idiot out on the ice all day. Please tell me it's almost lunchtime because I'm about to eat. I'm hungry. But now we got the holes done, so we can start jigging and start moving our way down. If we're not getting any tip-ups going off, like if we get a tip-up that goes up, hopefully we'll hook up, and then I'll jig that hole, bring you guys out. Otherwise, we'll keep working our way further down the lake. Addie Z Fisher, welcome in. Nope, not yet. Just got all the holes done. I haven't caught anything. I caught a 12.5-inch perch here yesterday, but nothing yet today. Yeah, I really don't want to talk about it. I kind of I don't want to talk about it, Brad. He said he watched my whole live. He clearly didn't because he didn't hear why I wasn't using an auger. Got 2 augers at the house. I just can't use them. You ever see those videos of the guys with the ice augers and they go spinning around on them? No. I can't take that kind of torque on my broken rigs. Yeah, I've been doing on and off jigging. I've been on and off jigging. I will get back on that. Right now I got a minnow on with a Swedish pimple on this rod right in front of us. I'm thinking of changing to a smaller little ice fishing jig, like a little weighted center balance jig, and putting like a wax worm. I think that's what I'm going to do after I get done my sandwich here. Mid-South, you don't know how hard it is to get those kids to go to school. I don't know, Travis. I don't know if Annie M's ready or not. It might not be. I was up there maybe a week ago or 2 weeks ago. It was wide open. I was shocked. Wide open. I think the bigger, rounder lakes, they didn't freeze up because of the winds. So a spot like this, usually I don't trust this spot typically, but it's been so cold and the wind doesn't get back here as bad as it does some of those big open reservoirs. It was like, you know, the reservoir I was fishing the other day that they owe me $1 million for. Remember, you bet me $1 million it would be iced up. There wasn't any ice on it. Oh, 1,000. Wow. I can't read well. I saw a lot of zeros and I assumed it was a million. Let's see what jigs I'm going to work with here. You know, something I got to add to the sled is something to kneel on. That hurt my knees. Forgot about that. Usually we get a little bit of snow. We don't have any snow out here. Lovely sound of ice cracking under your feet. Plenty of trout magnets. Where's my... thought I had this fancy one. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Brendan, ice events on half the lake. Meyer. Brendan. Oh yeah. No problem for that. Gas auger. Yep. That's cool, man. That's cool. I'd probably use my chainsaw before I bought an ice auger around here. So you just don't get enough ice to make it worth it. All right, let me show you this. What do you think of this one, guys? It's a little tiny jig. What do you think I should put on that? Like a wax worm? And jig that down this hole, see if there's any panfish. Let me know. Yeah, they were calling for like an inch tonight. So work's going to be crazy, I know that. You know, everybody goes in the grocery store for bread, milk, and butter, but I didn't realize they go in for tuna steaks too. You should see how much fish we sell when it's going to snow. Yeah, big mistake. Everything needs to glow in the dark. You'll never catch anything unless it glows in the dark. Brendan, where are you from? I know I missed a lot of chat, running around like an idiot here trying to get everything done, but what part of the world are you fishing? 20 inches of pretty serious ice. Most I've seen around here ever was 18 inches. All right, the bologna sandwich is done. Oh, Colorado, yeah, that makes sense. Yep. 45. Teardrop tipped with a minnow or grub. Is that a teardrop? What's a teardrop? That's not the shape of my teardrops. Well, I guess it's 15 degrees out. I should put my jacket on, right? Put my jacket on before I put the heater on. Oh, I hope I shouldn't knock my worms everywhere. Yeah, weather's nuts. I appreciate everyone coming in. We got a lot of new folks in here. I appreciate you guys hanging out with us. We fish every day, you know. We try to make it happen. We've been struggling as of late, so we are thrilled to finally get back on the ice. We're just starting to get lakes thick enough. So for the last month, you know, our show has been me trying to find open water, basically, because the ice wasn't thick enough to get on. So now we got thick enough ice in, a few spots, but you got to be really careful and selective. So it's, as long as it keeps staying cold, which is not guaranteed, fishing should get better and better again. There's a couple spots I'm really trying to get out on. The fish are out there, we just can't get to them right now till the ice thickens up in a few spots that we want to get at them. But we know they're there. Travis knows they're there. Some of these spots were stocked heavily, and then everything froze up. So those fish are sitting there waiting for the thaw, or waiting for somebody to drill a hole in their living room. I like Mid-South. He's always got some good advice here. Let me get some. How do you hook the ice? Give me that tip again, since you're the expert, Mid-South. So is that submarine drone? Well, I'm saving up for an ice auger, man. I'm saving for the ice auger. Now you want me to get a submarine drone? Good Lord, dude. I'm gonna tell my wife to work harder and make more money so I can buy that. What do you think? Do I put it on, Brad? Hey, Retired Rick. Greetings. Appreciate you, buddy. Enjoyed your live last night. Retired Rick's on every Wednesday night. Make sure you see his Hump Day live. It's on pretty late. I usually fall asleep before it's over. What are they stocked with? All kinds of stuff. Crappie, trout, bass. I'm a know-it-all, not an expert. Yo, there's Paul. Paul's been working too hard. I haven't seen him lately. How's the new job going, buddy? I'm going to put this on. Brad's probably taking a shower with his horse. Yeah, just switched up. The sun's trying to come out. I'm not kneeling down. I'm too old to kneel down. I don't know if you can even see me here. Get my oh, gosh, gotta remember to bring a pad out with me tomorrow. We'll jig this a little bit and then I'll switch. I'll put the other jig on. That'll wake you up. The cracking noise. Whoever said that, Brandon, I think you're right though. Jigging does that flashing, especially with like a Swedish pimple or a spoon. You can sometimes get them fired up. I've seen like Raul Garcia up in Canada, some of his underwater videos. He starts actively jigging and like 30 perch come. It's frustrating because none of them will bite, but they're all just standing around. So at least you get them in the area. I just don't want to spend my whole day here jigging. I'd rather jig a little bit, switch the lure, go through the wax worm or two, and then slide down a hole or two and keep expanding that way. It's thinner ice, but I think that's where the better fishing is going to be. Oh boy, I felt that one. I felt that one. switch it up. Oh, I did. I got stripped. Didn't even feel it. He may have just popped off. I was jigging pretty hard there. Wait, let me not be stupid. Let me put the gloves in my pocket. That's a mistake you don't want to make. Throw your gloves on the ground. Oh. Gary, welcome, welcome. Britton, welcome in. Thank you, Bren. There's Bill Reddick. Good morning, good morning. Sorry if I missed anybody. I'm going to put a different lure on, a different jig. I'm going to go small. Right now I've got this, the Swedish pimple on. And I'm going to switch it up to this little tiny guy right here. See if we can get a perch or something. Panfish. There is some, that last hole's got some green in it. That's kind of why I keep wanting to go out that way a little bit more. I brought up a little bit of green weeds there, so I'm hopeful in that end run. All right, Britton. Have a good day. Clear ice is the freshwater channel. If all else is cloudy, it would be a good place to run your lines. Just get in from the marsh line. Yeah, I mean, this is pretty narrow. I don't know what it looks like on camera, but it's pretty dang narrow going down there. And where you see the marsh, I stand in the summertime. I literally just stand out there. It's only like a foot deep. The channel goes right down the middle around those boulders you see. Let's get this rigged up before I can't feel my fingers. Brandon, I'm going to wrench you up. You've been hanging out here. I'm going to add it. Give you a wrench, lets you connect around. There you go, buddy. Appreciate you hanging out with me. Trudge, what's going on? Good to see you. Switching lures here. Going down in size. I would love to catch gills. I've never really been successful catching gills through the ice. Perch, yes. You know, I've had some 100 perch days in my life. They're pretty easy to when they're biting. But I don't think there's many in here. I fished this spot for years and I've never caught a yellow perch out of here. That was the first one I've ever caught and it was huge. Dang eyelet's got paint over it. I should have taken care of that at home. It was actually Kevin's job. I literally told him to do that when he bought these. I'm bummed the black light doesn't look good in here. I thought we'd have it. Oh, flag up, flag up. Fish on. Baby, come on. There we go, guys. That's a nice one too. He might be a keeper. I gotta measure him. He might be a keeper. Gotta be 18. I think he's 18. Chill out there for a sec, bud. Oh yeah, he's a keeper. We got some food. We got some food. We get the tools. There he is, guys. Hopefully you can see that all right. That's what I'm talking about. Take some time. Could you guys see him all right? Yeah, that's about 19. Let me get him popped off. Woo, baby. Chain pickerel. Snot rocket. Need bells on those things. I didn't hear that thing go at all. Come on, buddy. There he is. I'm going to dispatch him, bleed him out while he's alive and fighting. Okay, he has been dispatched. That's why I wanted to use minnows right there, guys, because that's something I can eat. That's a meal. Oh, good. Brent's still here. I was like, man, he just left. He just left. Yeah, chain pickerel. I got to be 18, and he was 19 plus. So yeah, yeah. So they're slimy, but you can all you got to do is spray them with vinegar. You just spray them with vinegar. That's a trick I just recently learned. Or you can pour boiling water over. But I'm always afraid that you're gonna mess the taste up. I hear you don't, but the idea of putting boiling water over a fish turned me off enough that I won't do that. Now hopefully I don't lose my other lure. Always happens when we catch a fish. I end up throwing everything. Do you have any type of pickerel out by you? You have like the, what is it, the red fins? I've always wanted to catch one of those, but we don't have them here. Yeah, I love chain pickerel. I'm scared, Mid-South. Go ahead, go for it. I'm scared of your undivided attention. I think I'd rather it divided. Did I tie the jig on? Did I throw it? All right, I'm focused. Mid-South, I'm here for you, bro. Here, a trout has to be 11 inches. The tip of the nose to the fork of the tail. Oh, that's cool, Gary. I got some pics on my community page. I got a 20-incher a couple days ago. Yeah. Well, like I said, I do want to meander further away from here. I just wanted to say thank you for going live as often as you do. You bring a lot of joy to all of us, gives us something to do during the day, and we appreciate it. Oh my God, you're going to make me blush. Mid-South being serious. That's scarier than Mid-South being funny, but I appreciate that, buddy. You can thank my wife, man. My wife makes half decent money. You know, I always say without the members, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it without my wife. We always made about the same amount of money. And it was stupid that we were both working and running around with the kids like idiots. So we just made the decision that I was going to try to make this happen. And that's why I fish in the middle of the day. Yeah, I figure somebody stole your phone. That sounds like maybe Mrs. Mid-South. Put my groceries in here. So what are we doing? Let me go down there, get another minnow in this. I don't have that cool thing that some people have where the where you can look at it and you see it spinning. But when I ran up to it, it was rocking, and I pulled it up. I could just see the spool just going, so I knew it was something good. That was exciting. that banging over here? This fish come back to life or what? Dude, you're dead. Stop it. You're dead. I gotta warm my hands up here, guys. Chilly. Yeah, next time I gotta remember to bring the net, little minnow net. 90 thumbs up, 25 people hanging out. I just see something. Try to watch chat. Ooh. I'll just lean back on my little sled here. I'm sure it's just expansion, but that'll pucker you up real quick. A couple of those cracks. Hey, appreciate that, David Bennett. Raptor Will, what's going on, brother? Good to see you. I'm going to warm my hands up now and get the rod out in this, you know, vacant hole right in front of us. As soon as I decided to change the lure, we caught a nice pickerel. Got a nice big pickerel for home, 19-incher. He's trying to attack. You're dead, dude. You can just chill. I've bled him out. There's a pool of, you know, he should be not moving, but you know how the muscles go. They'll keep kicking a little bit. Yeah, Creed, welcome in, buddy. We've got a 19-incher in here. Taking him home with us, chain pickerel. It's a beaut. Just got done getting that rod back out and putting new minnows on it. So I'm trying to warm my hands up so I can tie on this this other rig I want to throw out. Never fails, you know. It's always when you're eating a sandwich or retying, and you catch one. I usually dispatch these guys right behind the eyes. This guy is, it's probably the cold. Just want to make sure he's not suffering. Whew. Time for some hot chocolate. Elevation's not much. I don't know, maybe a couple 100 feet, if anything. We're like 2 hours from the coast here in Pennsylvania. Temperature was 15 when I came out. I think it was supposed to be in the mid-20s. So it's probably around 20 degrees right now, Fahrenheit. It's not bad, but you know, you dip your hands in water, it's bad. Until you get warm again. Of course, holding this thermos ain't gonna help either. Hey, Dougie Doug, just missed a 19-inch pickerel. Hopefully another flag will go up. I'll have to look at the replay. I didn't even see the flag go up. So I don't know. Hopefully it wasn't up long. But hooked it right in the corner of the mouth. I could have let him go, but I'm wanting it. Brad emailed me the 5 fillet method on the pickerel. So I used to boil them and pick all the meat off when we catch them, you know, consistently. And that way I jar up the meat and then use it for soups. When I lived in Alaska, that's the way we did the pike. And then last time I switched to this fillet method where you're basically filleting it like most fish, two big sides, and then you cut the Y bone out on the edge. You miss the back fillet meat, and you're losing a lot of meat. It's almost like 2 inches of meat you're cutting to get that Y bone out. So I think I'm going to do the 5 fillet method. I've done it before, but like I was telling Brad, I never liked that method because I would chop, after I did the fillets, I would cut it into pieces because we were jarring everything back then. And then I'd inevitably make soup and I'd have bones, and I didn't know where the bones came from because they cut it all up. But after watching the video he sent me, I'm pretty sure it was the back fillet, because I was under the impression it was boneless, and it's not. There's bones that come straight from the spine straight up, and that's probably where the bones came from in my soup. Welcome back, Slab. We just got a 19-incher. We just got a 19-inch chain pickerel. I know you love those chain pickerel as much as trout. Oh, man. Hope the appointment went well, Slab. I feel like I'm slurring my speech. I think my jaw is frozen. Try not to use the heater because I don't have that much propane left. Those things are expensive. There's the little tanks. I feel like they used to be like $1. They're like $9. I think you get a pair at Walmart for like $9 now. And they last 6 hours on low, but usually when I need the heater, I need it on high because I screwed up something and I'm now soaked. All good for now. All right, that's as good as we can hope for, I guess. There's my man Steve. Steve, we got a chain picker. I don't know if you're in here for it. Maybe 10-15 minutes ago now. Big 19-incher. I tried to get Steve out here with me, but he was I think he had some stuff to do, but I think he was also like, heck with the ice. Hey, Julie, still hanging out? Brad, I had one of those, and then I watched a video on some dude exploding one, and I just was like, yeah, I'm not doing that anymore. And I had trouble like read the gauge. Something didn't work right. I was already nervous, and then some dude sent me this video like, dude, you should never do that. And I'm like, maybe here I'd try it, but in Alaska I'd be dead if anything happened. There's nobody coming for you in time. I had a pickerel a few nights ago. It was delicious. I may take this to work. And watch my boss do it. Because I told him I caught one the other day. One of the guys I work with, I was telling him I caught one. And he said he's done all kinds of fish. This guy's one of the biggest seafood experts in our country. Hugely trained. But he had never done a pickerel. He's done pike, so I told him they're similar. I love watching people fillet fish. So if you're ever watching my live and you see somebody in here not speaking English, if you translate and it's something off the wall, yeah, you can remove them or block them. But it might be some dude that I watch, because I go around at night sometimes watching guys fillet fish from around the world. I love watching that stuff. I've learned some pretty cool tips, and none of those guys speak English. Last time, my favorite way is I make like basically it's like a potato soup, or think of Manhattan clam chowder, but instead of clams, I use the pickerel meat or the pike meat for the, whatever I'm using. Last time we just fried it up. It's delicious fried too, just battered and fried. Nothing wrong with it. It's just a little bit of work cleaning it. A lot of bones, the Y bones and such. Whack attack. Not sure who Quack Attack is, but they've been hanging out. I'm sure it's somebody else with a double channel. I'll just mod you up. Standard mods you can connect around. Quack Attack. If you are a real channel, hit me up with some notes on one of my videos and I'll connect back to you. But it's probably one of these. There's Jersey. Let me get you a wrench, buddy. Thanks for coming in here. We got a 19-inch chain pickerel about 20 minutes ago. Other than that, trying to warm up my hand so I can tie on a smaller jig and start jigging. Mr. Kevs, what's happening? 95 thumbs up. We're going to hit 100. I think the first time ever. I think it's the first time we've ever hit 100. That's pretty cool. Oh, man. Hot chocolate is good. Just got my Stanley jug out here. I already ate my food, so that's all I got. I was going to bring my stove, but it just seemed like too much. By the time you get all the holes done, you know, I feel like I got to fish. I got to catch fish for you. They say it's safe. What's safe? Everything I ever eat out of the Hudson. Oh, it tastes like diesel. Yeah. Everything will kill you these days, but you know, store-bought's just as bad. You know, it's worse probably. But yeah, this is like actually a stream that's dammed up. It's really clean water. It's nice having a wife who can test water. She used to do that for a living. She's in like environmental science fields, chemistry, and stuff like that. So if we're ever curious, she can run a sample on a body of water for us. Oh boy. All right, I think I'm warm enough to get my fingers working. I'm gonna tie this jig up. Team Quack Attack. This is Pennsylvania. Maybe you're not who I thought you were. So you're in Pennsylvania too. But if you are who I think you are, you're already a little crazy. But maybe you aren't. What state is this? Platte River. I love my little portable propane grill, except when it's cold outside. I have if anyone wants to see it, I'll show it to you. I got one of those portable Buddy Mr. Heaters. They're really awesome. I've used it to heat my house during Hurricane Sandy when we went 17 days without power. Had it set up. We put a tent in their basement. We lived out of a tent in their basement for, you know, almost 3 weeks. Got the job done. Kept their animals alive. I also, you know, every day we talk about how much stuff I need for fishing. I also need to get a generator, man. Keep loading up, you know, deer meat and everything. And luckily, last time we lost power, it was like near zero. So I just took all the meat outside on the back porch and it was fine. But we lose power and it's warm, I'm going to be in trouble. Going to be making lots of beef jerky. Dang, I can't even get this to go through the eyelet. I don't know what pound line this is. This is heavy stuff. Or there's ice on it. Yeah, I don't do the solar panel stuff. I researched it a lot when I was in Alaska. We were going to do solar panels, but can't afford the good ones, and the loss of power and the storage was, at that time 10 years ago, was not viable. Someday we'll get there, but we ain't there yet. Hey Ruby, Russian Wind Mountain, one of my awesome members there, one of my oldest members. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good. We did catch a fish. Keep saying it. We've got a 19-inch chain pickerel for dinner. It's not bad. It's not bad. We're in the tent, so don't feel bad for me, Ruby. We're nice and comfy in here. I'm trying to tie this thing, but I can't get the line to go through the hole. I don't know why. Well, I'm half blind, for one reason. Oh, let me get my knife and clear out that eyelet. Maybe there's still a little bit of paint on the edges. I haven't started the heater yet. I try to wait. You know, after like 3 hours, you start kind of getting cold. So I want to make sure I don't burn the heat up in my first couple hours. Like Brad said one time, you hop in a car or something, or you know, you use some type of fake warmth. It's like a slow, steady downward spiral from there for you to just leave. Once you're kind of giving up on the day at that point. Ooh, baby, listen to that cracking. You going fishing, Jose? Good luck, buddy. Get him, buddy. That's a great channel. Jose is a great channel. So you're talking about people that come in and don't speak English. Jose struggles with speaking English, and I'm always in his wife Abigail speaks really well, but he doesn't speak so well. And I could care less, man. I watch his video. I know what bass is in Spanish, and I know what this is in Spanish. I get enough out of it. It's a good time, man. It's cool. He's down in Texas. Oh, come on. Why won't this go through? Just sharpen this knife, too. I don't want to mess my knife up. "13 months. Awesome. 13 months. That is awesome. Appreciate that. Yeah, Ruby was early. She's one of my first members. Go back and figure out my first members and who's left, who's still hanging out. I don't watch too many channels that are like just scenery, ASMR, but Ruby's one that I do. I'll put Ruby's channel on all the time. It's always beautiful. I shouldn't say I don't watch it often. I almost always have one playing, especially on the weekends when my wife's more relaxed and wants to hang out. You know, not ready for bed immediately. And I'll put one on the background, like a fire or something like that. But Ruby's lives in such a beautiful place. You're like above the clouds. I need some tips for smoked trout. Oh, Creed, thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. Go on my playlist, on my Catch and Cook playlist, and I've got 2 or 3 smoked trout recipes. I usually do like the brown sugar. I'll say this: and look at the recipe. Don't quote me on what I'm about to say, but I think it's like 4 to 24 hours marinated, and I've got the marinade recipe. It's important when you take it out of the marinade to rinse it off. You got to rinse it off good or it'll be too salty. After you rinse it off, you want to pat it dry and either put it under a fan or put it in the refrigerator for about 4 hours. It's starting to snow out here, guys. You want it to kind of, there's some nerd word for it. It builds up some type of texture on the top of it and it absorbs the smoke better. And then for smoking, depends on the size of the trout. It usually goes something like this. You want to have the smoke rolling when you put the trout on because the first 30 minutes, it's going to absorb the majority of the flavor in the first 30 minutes. But as soon as you have that smoke rolling, you want the heat to get around 150 for that first hour. I crank it up to like 170 on the second hour and I hit it with a glaze. And the glaze is on that recipe. It should be as well. And it just makes it, you know, taste like a candy type. Yeah, it tastes like candy. I don't know how else to describe it. But I got a couple different recipes out there, but that's my go-to. Don't leave it in the freezer. I do the fridge. I don't do the freezer. I do 4 hours in the fridge. That seems adequate. Sometimes I hang it if it's like springtime and it's not like humid or damp. I will hang them over my sink. I get a nice breeze because we're up pretty high the way the pines are in our backyard. I'll hang them and they drip into my sink. And man, they're good that way. I even show you how to fillet them with the skin. I like the skin on. If they're really big, I'll leave the head and the tail on too. And do it like they do in Alaska. But then you got to be real careful in the smoking process because it's not as consistent. I usually just do a skin on fillet. So does that mean you caught some? Did you finally get on them? Creed's down in Texas. Not really known for their trout fishing. Oh, good Lord. Did I misread that? Looking for stocked trout? Ooh, baby. Hear that cracking? Stocked trout, not smoked trout. Trying to catch stocked trout? What are you fishing? Is it a lake? Is it a creek? What are you fishing? Because it makes a difference. Somebody's going to tell you what they do, but that's only good for their area. Kind of depends on what you're fishing. If you're going to eat them, then I'm going to give you different advice than if you're doing catch and release. You heard that crack? Yeah. Pucker up. Alright, I almost got this jig ready. Why does my back hurt again? I did to my back. Yeah, email me, Creed. We can go back and forth on, I'll give you all the info I have on catching stockies, buddy. But I need to kind of know because it greatly varies on what you're fishing. Really long, skinny pond. It was a creek, but they dammed it up on one side and doesn't reach the other side of the lake. The cold and the old. Man, my back is definitely sore. So first, I guess you got to locate the trout. But typically the trout in a lake, they move around. Right? So you don't need to really move around. You could probably center in one spot. If you see people catching them, try to figure out where exactly they are, how far out they are. If they're in the channel, they're probably in the channel. So typically what I do is you got to hit the channel. So it might mean you have to add more weight than you typically would use for trout. That's how the lake is that I like to fish. So what I do is I use one of those like sliding egg sinkers with, depending how deep it is, I run almost 2, if I could get away with 3 foot, but it makes casting ridiculous, like 2 foot leader up to like a size 10 hook. And then I will float either a worm on there, I'll inject it with like a syringe, or I'll put power bait on there. That works for me. All right, Gary, thanks for coming in here. Super dirty water, heavy pressured. Go big then. Go with a big night crawler. Hey, Glacier. Yeah, we got a 19-inch chain pickerel in the cooler. Well, on ice. Don't really have a cooler. 101. We hit 100 thumbs up. That's awesome. Yeah. Yeah, stock trout power bait's always good. Corn's usually good. Ooh, baby. You hear that cracking? Yeah, I can't wait to get back out there on that ice. I'm sitting right on this bench. I'm waiting until this cracking stops. Good Lord. Pick roll. Yeah, take somebody new on the ice and wait till the ice does that the first time. It'll send them running. I sent some of you guys a meme on the on Instagram last night about that. It had me cracking up. I usually doesn't usually bother me, but yesterday it bothered me because the freaking ice was so, it was only, I said 4 inches. It wasn't 4. It was close to 4. It was 4 if you count the snow on top. Now, let me get my bait out here. Creed, it depends how many rods you're allowed too. If you're allowed more than 1 rod, think about throwing one out there in the setup that I just talked about. Put a bell on that and let it sit there. And use light line, like 4-pound fluorocarbon is what I would use. And then on another rod, you can cast, you know. And for that, I use trout magnets, and tipped with a Berkeley power worm is usually my go-to. And jig them around. I think I'm going to do a butterworm. What do you think? Butterworm? On this? I think that's what I'm going to try. What do you think? Something like that? I use minnows for pickerel. They'll eat night crawlers too. They'll eat pretty much anything, but they definitely, the bigger ones definitely like minnows. That's the biggest pickerel we ever caught here. And yesterday we caught the biggest perch. So kind of goes with what I was saying before. We catch some of our biggest fish in the wintertime. I'm going to turn y'all around. I tried corn, power bait, night crawlers, rooster tails, and trout sled. Once the sun starts setting, you can see them hitting the surface and jumping. All right, then, how about a bobber or a spin bubble with a fly a couple feet under it, or a greeny weenie, and then just watch that bobber. It's going to be a real slight tip and set the hook. I guarantee you, they're hitting it and you're missing them. You don't even know they're hitting them because they're not like bass. If you're a bass fisherman, you're probably waiting for a smack. It's nothing. It's like you barely are going to feel it. I use different bells on each of my tip-ups to know. That's awesome. You know how many times a bell goes off and I stare at it. I saw an app that you can download, and each of them has a different sound. Whoop, that one's going to go. Second tip-up. Look at it going. I don't know if that's the wind. That thing's rocking. You get out there. I'll bet you that thing's jammed up. There's a fish on it. Oh, that's frozen over. Get down there, buddy. I don't want you to freeze to death. There's a fish on that, I guarantee. Fish on! I think. Where'd my fish go? Dang it. I missed him. He was in there. totally spooled me. He had that completely spooled. The flag never went up. There's plastic ones, like I said before, they're not my favorite. They're a little glitchy. If they're not set up just right, the flag can go up. That thing was gone. There was so much line out. Oh, it's going again. He's on there. It's not going up though. It goes again. We'll go over to it and we'll jig there. Because there's a good, that's a decent fish that's hitting that. It's like Jaws out there. KK's Travel and Education Vlogs. Welcome in, welcome in. We are ice fishing. We've got one chain pickerel so far. Yeah, there was a fish on that one. He had spooled me and it just never went up. It worked the first time, but now it's like, I think I fixed it. The pole that sets the trap off and shoots the flag up was pushed down just a little too far and it was kind of frozen. So I worked it loose and hopefully it'll go. But if I see that trap move at all, I'm hustling to it because nothing else is moving out there. You see one moving, whether the flag goes up or not, you get to it. These aren't the best tip-ups. Most of my ice fishing gear came from garage sales. You can find them cheap out there. Also, I appreciate that. Leave me a comment, KK. And if I don't have you as a channel, I will connect back to you and support you the best I can. Try to support those who support me. I get off the ice. Unless it's one of my work nights, I hang out on YouTube and I try to visit as many people. Yeah, minnow on that one. I mean, he was on when I first pulled it up. I swear he was at the end of the lake. He took the whole spool. And I could tell he was on, the line went down and across. Like it wasn't down at all. He was heading for the creek. But he was on. I felt him pull a couple times and then he was gone. Autistic Angler, welcome, welcome. We are good. I feel like we're going to get another one any second now, so I'm trying to prep myself, and I want to start jigging this rod that's right in front of us as well. Just trying to figure out. I'm going to turn you guys around and get you all out of the tent here with me so we can see. I'm going to keep you mostly in the tent for warmth. Well, not for warmth, for sound. You don't care if it's warm. For wind protection, so it's not loud. Let's turn you this way. I think that's good. Down that way. See that? I think you can see the holes. Definitely tweaks my back. All right, KK, I'm gonna give you a wrench you can connect around. Any friend of Gary's, a friend of mine. Belt Loop's good people. Gary's awesome. We go way back on the YouTube streets. Oh man, I wish I had something to. Oh yeah, I gotta break this hole up a little bit. Where's my ladle? Did I bring that back? It's in my tent. Where's my ladle in the tent? I think that was another keeper too. That was a good fish on there. Because I thought I was snagged. You know, when you think you're snagged, it's a good fish. And it hammered it. Okay, let's see what we got on here. Wax worm on this one. These Eagle Claw Globe Rights are crap. Horrible reels. But it was cheap, so I can't complain. Try to scooch over to you guys so I can see a little bit better. You know what I should do is I should take the cushion off that seat. Awesome. Yeah, it sounds good, KK. Appreciate that. It just makes it real easy because I'll forget. I see people come and go during the live. That's what drives me nuts with this format. A vertical. I like to move around. Stowing pretty good out here. I don't know if you can see that on the camera or not. Berkeley Charlene saves lines. There was no issue with the line. It was on the trap itself. Operator error. I'll invest in the other traps. Brad was showing me that one that sits on the ice, and I liked it because you can walk up to it and immediately see it spinning, and you know he's on. You know, I got lucky on the first fish I knew was on because he was hammering. The whole thing was rocking. But if it's a smaller fish, you may not know. Plastic minnow. It's snowing. Make sure you guys go to the store, get your bread, milk, and butter. This could be the big one. We could be stuck in our houses for years. I can't believe he didn't swallow that. He was on it for, I mean, I saw that thing rock a couple times and I figured, because the flag didn't go up, I figured it was the wind. So I started paying attention to it and nothing else was moving. They're fairly cheap and Amazon sells them in 2-packs. Yeah. It doesn't snow in Florida. I guess it's a pretty rare thing. Toilet paper flying off the shelves. Good, I hope they all do it now before I start my shift. I had my first experience last week of a snowstorm working at a grocery store. Crazy. It's kind of fun though. I enjoy the job. It's good, crazy fun. I've always liked part-time work. When I started my career, when I first got it out, well, even before I started high school, I was working. I always liked part-time. And my first job that I went full-time on, I loved it part-time, but once you go full-time, it's another thing. You can put up with a lot of crap for 16 hours a week and have a good time. There we go. He's on. He's on. Get up here. Oh, yeah, baby. That's a keeper crappie. Right there. Right there. Bam. There we go. There we go. That's a keeper crappie. Woo! Isaiah, you're still hanging out. Let me give you a wrench, buddy. I saw you hanging out earlier. Appreciate you. There you go. Dang. See if we can jig up another one, huh? Where's Slab? Where's Slab? There he is. I knew he would be around. I knew that crappie would come. Let me bleed him out. I don't know if you need to bleed crappie out. Okay. See, there's more fish than you know just sitting there staring at your baits. That's why I don't want electronics, because if I had electronics, I guarantee you I'd get so frustrated because I'd see how many fish are sitting there. Awesome to clean. Yeah, take care, Jerry. Just rest, man. Just resting. I don't know how watching an icy picture would feel with the flu though, but try to at least have a nice background. Too bad I'm not horizontal today. Just put me on the TV. He swam right at the hole. See, I like Steve because he knows how it is around here, man. You might not think 2 fish in 4 hours is fire, but it's fire in these parts. There you go, fish on. Oh, bluegill. Look at that, right into him now. I'm gonna let this guy go though. Now I'm on fire, Steve. Dang. Let's see if you guys can see the hole here. No, can you see the hole? Yeah, you can. I don't know if you can see that. Stupid thing had a message on it. 2 fish in 4 minutes, 3 fish in 4 hours, something like that. Pick out which stat you like better. This is the spot we caught the big perch from, so it's just a matter of switching to jigging. The little bait seems to be what's working. see the hole? Not. I have not caught that many bluegills out of, while ice fishing, to be honest with you. Pretty pumped about that. I could have eaten that one. He was, he was big enough, but. So that's what was chasing the minnow earlier. Yeah, the teardrop jig, I think that's what you called it. I'm trying to get this set up a little bit better. Where's my fishing rod? I should probably bring you down this way. Where the heck? This is like, I'm too dumb for this or something. Right? Can you see? Why can't you see the hole? Can you see the hole? Hey, Frisky. He's probably like, look at this idiot. What's he doing? Sticking his hand. You can see it. All right. I don't know. There's like a little bit of a glare. Welcome in, Frisky. Appreciate you being here. You see, all right. It's impossible, man. You can't get the wind right, the sun right. And if you can, then you ain't catching fish. One thing or the other. I just think it's cool to see them coming out of the hole. So. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. It's like people tell you to move spots. You're like, dude, I'm here so you guys can see what I'm doing. I probably got stripped just then. Felt something. He's a little banged up, but he's going to go back down. The price of butterworms. We'll see if we can catch 3 fish on 1 butterworm. Still down there, buddy? Gotta pay for touching that metal with my bare hand. Yeah, connect around, Frisky. Appreciate you coming in. Sound like you do some live fishing. I'll make sure I connect back to you. The hole is like any other one. I can't see it though. Somewhere in the 20s Fahrenheit. We're in Pennsylvania. It's not too bad out. It's calm. This is the nicest day in like a month. It's been so windy and horrible. Yesterday our tent was blowing all around the ice. I mean, the tent blew across the ice so many times. We got this little clam shelter here that we've been fishing out of. And when the winds blow, it sails. Hold on, let me see. I don't have this right, and it's gonna wobble. All right. I'm done dealing with it. I can only kneel down so long, so. Let me wrench you up, Frisky. I try to give everyone standard wrenches so they can connect around. It's not to be blocking people or anything. Just to be... Ooh, there was a hit. Come on, baby. Man, the tiny little hits. Of course, I got the thicker line on here. The rod that's all the way out is the one I should be jigging with. That's got the 4-pound fluoro. So yeah, the $2 ice jig made a difference, Brad. I got it from my Pearson's plug, so I know Grandma probably charged me 90 cents if she never charges me enough. All right, what the heck's going on here? God, I hate this reel. I hate this reel so much. Oh, I had a fish too. Of course I did. Stupid thing. I've reeled it into like the face. It's just a crappy reel. I feel like it's missing parts. You just can't get any good combos for 10 bucks anymore. If you see any of those traps down there shaking, even if the flag doesn't go up, let me know. Because we got spooled earlier from that the second flag. I think I fixed it, but it was wobbling, and I was like, ah, look at that wobbling. Must be the wind. And I went over there, and it was completely spooled, and I lost a nice fish on it. Tore it right out of his mouth. The drag is like tight, and then it's loose, tight, and then it's loose. I'm just going to tighten it pretty much, because I don't think we're going to catch a pickerel here on this bait. We're going to catch a perch, if anything, or a sunfish, or a crappie. There he is. There he is. Get up here. Oh, now it's not even working. Stupid piece of crap. Ah, another bluegill. We'll let these guys go so we can catch fish tomorrow. I don't want to eat them all. Whoo-wee. Oh, God, my knees. Don't get old. Don't get old. Skeeter, we're slaying, buddy. We're slaying. Unbelievable. We're catching fish. We got a big pickerel for dinner. We got a nice crappie for dinner. And we've caught 3 bluegill, I believe. 2 bluegill. Oh, crap. All right. Another butterworm. Should have brought a bucket to sit on. Guess I could stand up. I think it'll mess the angle up for you. Yeah, that's what we're using, Skeeter. See this? With a butterworm. Down you go. Told you it was a piece of crap reel. Butterworms. You remember that year that we couldn't catch, nobody was catching on the U, Travis, and we switched to butterworms and we're slaying trout? It was like the only thing they would eat this one year. So weird. Got another one playing. I should go put the bell on that far rod, as I should do. I'll bet you we got stripped already down there. All right, Frisky. Yeah, if you think of it, man, leave a comment on one of my videos. I'll make sure I'm connected to you. Appreciate you coming in. You're watching the world's worst ice fisherman here. That last one I caught off the bottom. He was right on the bottom. I know he was on the bottom because I got slack and it looped around the tip of my rod. That's why I couldn't reel. Let me sit it on the bottom. Yeah, Skeeter and Thunderstruck are great channels. No, Len, I don't use any of the electronics, man. I don't like screens. I have nothing against them, me personally. YouTube's enough. I like nature. And the only reason I like YouTube is because I feel like I bring my love to other people. But I don't like screens. I know they work. I know people dialing in. I will occasionally use the fish finder, but it's more for like finding structure. I like to look around here. I don't want to be glued to it, but I've seen those flashers. Probably wouldn't be bad, but there's a lot of other things I need to buy before I get one of them. I'll do all right. If I ever make a big trip, which I'm hoping next year. This year we're doing a RV trip, fishing our way down to Florida. Next year I'm hoping to do a big trip out to like either Maine or Minnesota. And then I'll get one. You know what I mean? Because I'm going out, I want to catch a beast. My dad gave me something. It's got like a fish on a cord you can send underwater. There we go. Oh, I missed him. You know what I mean? I got the directions out one night and I'm like, yeah, not doing it. Not doing it. I think I got stripped. Yep. I missed him. I was talking and missed him. I missed him. Yeah, I got like 4 good butterworms out of that pack. The rest are all like tiny. Oh well. Tiny might be the right size for these bluegill anyway. We're up to 4 or 5 fish. Not bad. I'll take it. The line's all got ice on it now. Down there. Yeah, you have to, man. It's ridiculous how bad some of these are. I gave up. I went to Walmart. Every worm was dead the one time. Oh, come on. Missed him. I hope he didn't strip me. By the time I get down there, I'm getting stripped. I'm going to have to take out a mortgage to get another pack. Yeah, we're catching them. We're catching them, double A. Wild Japan, welcome in, guys. I got one playing right now. We got a keeper pickerel, 19-inch pickerel, chain pickerel. Oh, there he is. Got him. Right here, guys. There's another crappie. No, bluegill. Like that. We're getting them. Dang, he took a deep. Let me get my pliers. Might be eating this one. Oh, gosh. Beautiful markings. Where'd I put my pliers? In my tent. Yeah, we're catching them. I think this is 5, 2 bluegills. Better open up, Thoreau. You better open up or you're coming home. I ain't giving you this jig. You ain't getting this jig, buddy. There he is. Smart decision. There he is. Okay. It sucks to be a fish when you're like, yeah, your life is not worth my bait. I will eat you just to get my butterworm back. It's 5 or 6 fish. We got a nice mix of fish. Bluegill soup. Justin heading out. All right, guys, gotta go get out there and try. All right, awesome, awesome. We got 110 thumbs up. That's my best ever. Thank you, guys. Appreciate that. That means YouTube's going to pay me a quarter. I don't know what I'm going to buy. Maybe I can buy a quarter of a butterworm. But can't complain when you fish on YouTube for a living. Hey, Boggy, welcome in. Yeah, I'm well, man. I am in my element. It's my favorite type of fishing right here. This is my favorite type of fishing. Well-deserved quarter, right, Mr. Kevs? feel like I got stripped. I didn't feel nothing. This is fun though. I'm really enjoying jigging these little guys up. I mean, I need to get some eaters, but hey, Michael, welcome in. Yeah, we're catching. I got one playing right now. I'll bring him up in a second. We got a 19-inch chain pickerel. We got a there he is. Fish on. Oh, there. Look at the size of this one. We're getting nice big bluegills. Yeah, we're smacking them good. He's soaking me. There he is. There he goes. He's going back in. We're in Pennsylvania. See you later, buddy. If I didn't like my job, I'd have to call out and just keep fishing. But I do like my job. Which reminds me, I don't know what time it is. Somebody tell me what time it is? Yeah, thanks for coming in, Michael. Appreciate it. Connect around, hang out. We got a great community. We fish here live every day, 10 to 2. Monday through Friday, 10 to 2. We got a bunch of traps set up out there, so if you see a flag go off, don't be shy. Tell me, because I'm pretty dumb. 11:48. Sweet. We got plenty of time. Sweet. Am I going down here? Let's get this out. It's still growing ice out here, apparently. The bite's real good right now, and I kind of want to go in the tent and drink my hot chocolate. Oh, there was a hit. Come on. They're right on the bottom. I usually say a foot off the bottom, but they're right on the bottom. I'm in Eastern Standard Time. You know, it's funny, Len. I work in the seafood department of Wegmans. So when I get done here, I got to go home and fillet fish, and then I got to get a shower. So I look presentable to go to work to fillet fish. If there wasn't so many rules, I would plan on trout fishing later out here in Missouri. Awesome, Michael. Yeah, I seen your channel a while. I'll wrench you up here. Leave a comment on a video. I'll check you out. If you got content, I'll check you out and connect over to you. Yeah, shower up to go fillet a couple hundred fish when I get to work. Well, fishing is tough. I mean, you caught me on a good day, to be honest with you. We've had our struggles. We haven't had too many skunks, but I mean, when you fish live for 4 hours and you catch one perch, you know, people pick on you. It's just the way it is. That's real fishing. Never feel bad if you can't catch a lot of fish, because there's a lot of people fishing places that are like, you know, like fake places, or like hugely stocked, or, you know, it's a pay to fish place, or they live in somewhere where it's just awesome fishing. But that's why I like having people who live around me and chat, because they know where I am and they know how it goes. Catch fish, that's always a... Yeah, Michael, if someone else is catching and you're not catching, find somebody who's cool with asking questions. I mean, we have a lot of playlists. I will tell you, everywhere is different. So, you know, whether you're fishing a creek, a lake, or whatever, and what they're biting on Missouri might not be how they act and bite in Pennsylvania. But we got a lot of how-to videos out there, and I will respond to you. So ask questions. If there's something I think I can help you with, I'll shoot a video for you, man. I do this full time. Some days I don't know what to shoot, so it'll give me something to do. Last live we caught 0 fish. Worried about getting... Yeah, sometimes yesterday, man, I was just hoping I wouldn't have to swim out here. I know somebody was telling me that I should go out in the channel. I'm like, dude, that I had to lie and tell you it was 4 inches over here. It wasn't even 4 inches of ice out there. It was like 2 inches. Oh, I got to stand up, I think. It's snowing. It's been snowing a little bit. Oh gosh, my knees. Sorry, got to stand up. Well, I will. It usually is packed. I know last weekend there was 3 parties out here, so they had 15 holes. It's definitely going to be crowded. Used to work at Wegmans too. Produce department. Nice. That's awesome, buddy. Yeah, I like it so far. I enjoy it. You know, they don't give you anything free, but you know how with the fish. Oh, I just lost them. You can get some good deals. You know, the fish are on like the last 2 days. Sometimes they'll mark them down. So I did a short on flounder. I got a wild caught flounder for $9.99 a couple nights ago. Oh, come on, you booger. No, we were just talking about that, Michael. I do actually have a couple electronics at home, um, but I don't like using screens. I like to enjoy nature. I don't like staring at a screen all day. It's a bald eagle out there. I know they work. There he is. Did I get him? Yep, I got him. Come on up, buddy. Another little bluegill. I mean, I fish so much, I kind of know where I'm going. And, you know, I know where they are. I fished out here before. It's just a matter of getting them to bite. And that's what I'm using for bait. Little jig. Another little bluegill right there. He's going back to his home. There you go. It's just a personal choice for me. What I like to do is I like to find somebody else who has live scope and fish right next to them. Nah, I'm just kidding. Maybe. Another fish. Oh, there's one right there. Come on, baby. Come on. Found the bluegill patch, that's for sure. Hey, thanks, KK. Appreciate it. Oh, man. I'll tell you. I haven't had snakehead yet, but that's on my list. Can you see the hole? Can't tell if you can see the hole. I'm going to do this stupid thing where it's barely in there. Turned a little bit, I guess. Not really supposed to eat fish out of our river. Oh, I missed one there. But my first snakehead I catch out of that river, I'm going to eat because I want to see what it tastes like. I got 111 thumbs up. That is awesome. That's like my personal best. Oh, I appreciate you, KK. Thank you very much. I wish my kids were with me. This is my favorite type of ice fishing. Teardrop, little live bait. Yeah, panfish is fun as it gets, man. Deal on flounder. They don't right now. They get different things. Oh man. Daydreaming on that one. We get, you know, it's seasonal stuff they get in at different times and shorter. We've got sea urchin that I've got like on hold for me, and octopus. I got some tuna steaks right now in the freezer. I'm going to break them out. I'm going to make tuna steaks tomorrow night. Where'd he go? Come on. Hit it. That's a good day when you lose track. 113 over there. Sweet. Even better. Here. Oh, come on. The fishing is awesome, Jen. We've got a crappie for dinner here. Nice size crappie. A 19-inch chain pickerel over there. And too many bluegill to count. But I don't count real good. But I'd say 5 or 6 bluegill. So we're catching them. There you go. Yeah, over here they're invasive, wild Japan. Problem is they like some of the most polluted water. Like real shallow, swampy stuff. I might have to just bite the bullet and put in a fresh butterworm on. I was hoping Ed would come out today. Fish on. Ed Fish On Adventures. I'm sure he'll be out here, Travis. So if you see him around, say hi. That's Linda and Ed. I was hoping they'd come out. I might have gotten stripped. No. Sit this here. I'm gonna get my hot chocolate out. Oh God, knees. Don't get old. Let's put that right over there so we can see a hit. So we were having a lot of hits earlier today when I had a minnow on there. So guaranteed it was just little sunfish playing with the minnow. That's why it wasn't. Oh, good Lord. Good Lord. Missed him. Jeez, oh man. Just wanted to get my hot chocolate. Oh. See, if I knew we were going to do good jigging, I could probably just pull the tent up. I got a tent that I'm not sitting in right behind us in case you haven't been here long. That's the tent. I could be sitting there jigging, but it's hard to get the angle right. So down here, at least you guys have a better picture. I'm not gonna be able to walk right. Tomorrow I'm gonna bring a bucket or something. Hey Doug, thank you for your donation yesterday, buddy. Make sure you guys connect over to Doug Trout Fisher. We're getting them good, man. We got a 19-inch chain pickerel, a nice black crappie, and 5 or 6 sunfish. We're slaying them here on Jigging, and I had to take a break. I just missed a big hit, though. Yeah, doing awesome today. Got a little snow falling. Just got to be careful. I got to sit this on snow. If you guys never went ice fishing, there's like an amazing phenomenon that happens where anything on the ice ends up down the hole. I don't know how it happens, but things go down the holes. Let's see if I got stripped. Nope, still on there. Yeah, I'd rather catch bluegill all day than pickerel, except when the freezer's empty, then I'm a different type of person. I'm here for meat at that point. I got a knot in here. We're talking about things you do when you fish live. Like this is not my favorite like combo, but it's like bright, so I tend to fish with this one because you can see it better than that black rod. That's actually a lot better. I love that rod, but it's funny when you're fishing live, it's like you're fishing for the camera. Kind of have to make some sacrifices. Yeah, pay attention, Skeeter. Take notes. You probably fell asleep. Oh, no, he's still there. All right, good. Step 1, Skeeter. Is this the hole? Can you see the hole? Did it disappear again? I can't see it. Step 1, don't drown. See, this is when I should break out the GoPro and shoot a video. Like I know what I'm talking about because I'm catching fish. Hey, Kevin. You were on thin ice, pal. You sound like you're my dad. You sound like my dad. You're on thin ice, pal. We got 4 inches. It is thin, but we got 4 inches. We were out here yesterday. It was a little bit thinner, so each day a little bit better now. Can you see the hole? How do I move closer to it? Then I can't really jig because I'm too close to it. Yeah. Right as you said that, Kevin, I heard a crack. But that's expansion. We're doing good. It's plenty cold out here, so it's only going to improve. It's good ice too. It's good ice. It looks like it's wide open, but that's good ice. It's black ice except for this layer on top. When they're being that finicky, I'm just going to pull the drag out a little bit. Where'd my bluegill friends go? It's snowing here, Skeeter. Can you see the snow? Maybe you can't see it. It's snowing here. I didn't think it was supposed to start till tonight. Yeah, when the ice pops, it's definitely loud and it travels the whole length. The first time you ever go ice fishing, you might need to bring extra underwear. The first couple of times you hear that cracking. There's no other feeling like it because you're standing on water and you hear that and you're like, what is that? Nice. We're only supposed to get an inch here, Skeeter. Skeeter is in the state of confusion. Uh-oh. Yeah. Appreciate you guys coming in. We got 30 awesome people in here. 116 thumbs up. This is pretty new ice. I mean, last month we've been trying to find spots to fish. Finally, it's thick enough to get out, but really, this is the first lake in this area that got decent ice, so we're just kind of on the edge. Oh, gosh. Stand up a little bit. I think I just saw Archer come in. I gotta stand up, man. Don't get old. Good Lord. Whew. I'll be back down in a minute, but welcome in, Archer. Hope you're doing good. Having a good day out here. Close to double digits. Let's just say we got a lot of red ice behind the shed, you know? The ice shanty. There was a hit. Try real subtle, slow fall here. Eyelets are freezing up, so a little tricky. Watch that line carefully. Nothing works right in the cold, you know. You're trying to use fluorocarbon and mono on these reels. There he is. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, he's off. Dang, that was a big one. I don't know if I would have gotten him through the ice. Dang. That was definitely the biggest bluegill of the day. It was a monster. That slow fall. Got him. Try it again. I saw it, the line just twitch. Didn't feel nothing. I saw the line twitch, so I just set it and he was there. Three Southern Cat channels. Hey, Jonathan, welcome in, buddy. Ooh, getting some wind here. If it gets too loud, let me know. I'll push you guys back a little bit further into the tent. I'll do that anyway, I guess. Just half blind. It's hard to see the chat. fishy, fishy. Surprised we haven't had another pickerel on the tip-ups. We missed a nice one out there earlier. We got a nice one, but we missed another nice one. It spooled me out there. Completely spooled me. The flag never went up. Snowing pretty good now. Hey, Nolan. Midterm starting 40 minutes. We're on them today, buddy. We're smacking them out here good. Let's see what's Len saying. Oh, nice. If you want to hear ice expanding. Yeah. I had some experiences with ice in Alaska, going down some of the rivers. Whoo, baby. And the sea ice, the gargling sea ice cracking. That's the scariest. Oh, there was one. Sea ice is frightening. I never trust it. It's like you're walking on a slushy. Hey, Dylan, welcome in. Dylan Schoaf. Where are you fishing? We're fishing in Pennsylvania. Oh, just missed another one. They're getting smart, maybe. I don't have the best of equipment either. I'd probably be picking up these guys if I had my game dialed in for ice. Yeah, ice fishing. You'd be like... Yeah, I mean, some years we had to take a land route because the wind would change and would just blow the ice right out of Nome. It's crazy. No joke up there, man. You can see my line's getting all, I don't know if you can tell. This is what happens to the line after a while. It's all icy. Let's see if we have a fresh one. Let's see if we have a fresh one here. I've got worms. I think I've got some mealworms too I can put on. Yep, somebody's coming. Somebody found me, Travis. They're coming. Yeah. Down she goes. Dylan's in Arizona. No ice fishing. I don't think so. Guest appearance. You never know. Rod Wilson. Of course, the bite slows down and Rod comes in. Come on, Rod. Where you been, buddy? We are catching them. Hope you're doing good. Rod's one of my awesome members. I like to pick on Rod. I feel like if I sit it back in the stand, it'll get whacked, but I don't have a real good hookup ratio with this when it's in the stand. Got to be holding it. Committed to the jigging now. Somebody's got to be the trail breaker, right, Travis? Got to get out here and fish it. Maybe that's Travis that pulled in. This ice is like definitely affecting the way it works here. Just push it down the line. That. Then it'll melt in the water. It's up in the air like that. You can't feel nothing. Let's see if we can detect the bite now. They're hitting it on the drop. I'm trying to watch the line. in here. As soon as I sit it, you know it's going to get whacked. Oh, slab. It's nasty. The bite only slowed down because I went upstairs to make ramen noodles. Oh, gosh. I think I'm going to check the other holes. You guys can see them all. This one's probably going to get slammed while I'm gone, but I want to check all the holes and make sure that they're open enough. I probably need to scoop them all, and then I'll check to make sure I'm not stripped and get them all back in again. Off I go. That was stripped. That's why we check them. Let me get my fish fillet sandwich in the back. I don't want them freezing solid. I won't be able to clean them when I get home. Oops, bumped you guys. All right, let's get worms on that one. And then we'll do minnows on the further ones. Make sure you guys are still lined up. Then I think it's time to turn the heater on for a bit. Ah, had one. Bit it right off. That was a pickerel. he is. We got him. We got him. Nice crappie right there, guys. Jigged him up by hand. I knew he kept hitting it on the fall. That's why it was taking me so long out there. Finally got him though. Whoo-wee. We'll let this guy go. There he goes. Maybe we should go over there and do some jigging over there. Probably should have eaten that one, but I don't have that much time when I get home. That pickerel's going to take me long enough to do. Awesome, Matthew. Appreciate it. Gigi's in the house. Welcome in, Gigi. I'm sure that troublemaker Becca can't be far behind. Go back out there. Maybe we should go jig that hole. But it's windy out there, so we'll just catch more and keep bringing them back over in this hole. We'll stock this hole back up. Caught that one on the red worm. Hand line them. Another nice one. I don't know if you guys can see those out there. Can you see me catching them out there? I don't know if you want me to take you out there with me. I can. Let me know. You guys want to go out? Might be a little bit noisier because of the wind, but I can take you out there if you'd like, and then we can jig. We'll actively jig. What do you think? I'll take this rod out there instead of the hand line. First one that says yes or no. All right, you want to stay? You're staying. That's all. Well, that's all the red worms. Let's get back to the other guys. What else we got for bait in here? I'll take you out now. Sorry, Matt, we're going out. I'll keep you warm, buddy. Don't worry about it. It'll be warm out there. I kind of wonder how one of these trout worms would work. They're kind of really reacting to the worms. Take that pack out with me. Take that pack with me. Bring you guys out with me. Against Matt's wishes. It's okay, we won't fall through, Matt. Good. X marks the spot. Whoa. Whoa, what's going on here? Good Lord, what happened? Oh, I see what happened. I see what happened. You guys spun. That was right. This was a huge mistake. KK's back. We're about to jig over here. The bite's really turned on this hole. We're missing a ton of them because I'm trying to hand line like an idiot. But I'm going to change that up right now. Go get the other rod. I'll be right back. Ooh, baby. Alright. Should be able to see this. Down we go. I think if it's gonna happen, I think it's gonna happen quick, so let me get prepared. Hopefully you guys can see the hole. There it goes. Oh yeah, snowing good. Cowboy Joe, welcome. Howdy, howdy. Welcome to the party. Did not expect to run out of worms, but didn't think we were going to catch that many fish today. It's a good problem to have. "15-inch perch coming up, maybe." We got a 12.5 out of here yesterday. We got a 19-inch chain pickerel. I didn't measure. We got 2 nice black crappie and like, I don't know, 7 or 8 bluegill. And probably lost another 5 or so. There he is, got him. Oh, another bluegill. Hopefully you guys can see that all right. Let me know if you can see that hole. It's real hard for me to see it on the screen, but you let me know if you can see that hole so I can release him. This is the one doing the damage today. This little teardrop John. We can see it. All right. Yo, Cowboy Joe, that's for you, bro. Here he goes. Peace out. goes. You guys see any of those flags in the background go up? Tell me, because I'm watching you guys more than I'm watching them. They go down, it's going to be a bass or a pickerel. We're trying to catch some perch and whatever else, crappie and whatever else we can hook into. If I didn't have to work tonight, I'd be taking these guys home with me. We got 2 to clean when I get back. I'll be back again. No worries, no worries. That's why we fish on a schedule, 10 to 2. You know where I am. Do what you got to do. We'll be here. Hopefully the fish will be here. We're using a butterworm right now. All right, Kev, thanks for coming in. Another pickerel supper would be nice, yeah. I don't know, Skeeter. That's why I keep letting them go. It might be the same fish. That's what my dad always says. Especially when there's like a, you know, somebody who's all like cocky about catching so many fish, but they're catch and release. He tells a story, he caught the trout, same trout, because it has markings. He's like, I caught that trout 7 times that day. Hey, Kedra, let me get you a wrench. I appreciate you coming in. That is a mod, standard mod. I think Walmart sells them. Just missed one. I go to Pearson's Bait and Tackle in Pennsylvania, little mom and pop store out of their house. They sell them there. If I had more red worms, I'd be slaying them on the red worms. They definitely like that. Yellow perch is awesome. JFL gives you a wrench so you can connect around. I kind of, ooh baby, listen to that. Hear that cracking? Hear it going? Oh boy, oh boy. My back is killing me. Yeah, fisher, fisher. Yeah, we'll be out here tomorrow too, unless I go to another local spot. Yeah, I don't need to go swimming. I do not want to go swimming today. We caught a 12.5-inch perch out here yesterday, and I had just gotten the hole done. I didn't really get it widened at the bottom yet, and I couldn't get his head through, so I had to stick my arm in the water. Thank God I have a heater in the tent, because you know, it hurt pretty bad, real fast. It got ugly. Keedra's a great channel, guys. Just met her a couple of days ago. Awesome, awesome channel right there. You running Autistic Angler? Thanks for coming in, buddy. Appreciate you coming back. All right, let me pay attention to my rod here. See if I can get another one up here to visit. I might be up too high now. Is he on? No. And they're right on the bottom. This is why bank fishing is so frustrating in the winter, because we're right in the center. We're in like the deepest spot. You can't hit that from the sides. There he is. Thank you for not eating butterworm. There he is, guys. Beautiful bluegill. 2 points. He shoots, he scores. Let's play bluegill basketball out here. Could have a heck of a fish fry. That's what you should do, Travis. Bring the grill, put the grill on the bank, do a big fish fry out here with the boys. Better go visit Pearson's and load up on bait. You fishing yet, Justin? Yeah, cook them up. Kirk's hanging out. Good to see you guys. Cowboy Joe needs a wrench. Get you in blue. Just missed one there. 127 thumbs up. That is awesome. That's my biggest live ever, guys. I'm new here. Oh, that was a hit. Just saw the rod. If the wind gets too annoying, just let me know. We can move the shed over here if you want. It's just hard inside the shack. It's hard to see the hole. And if I do get it on the angle where you can see the hole, then I really can't see you guys. Or I face it to the hole, then you can see the hole, but you won't see me holding the rod. So you let me know if you want to go back inside. We'll go back inside and make the best of it. Scuggs, thanks for coming over here. I'll wrench you up. Appreciate you coming over from Eddie's. Met you over in Eddie's. Eddie Lugo. Wicked Weasel. Look at all these new names we got flowing in here today. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up and the sub. We fish live every day. And connect around. We got a lot of awesome people in here. If you see the stars next to the names, it's those people mainly that help us out. There we go. Go. That's a good one. That's a nice one right there. It's the people with the stars. They're the members that give me a couple bucks every month to make this possible. Won't be able to do this without them. There you go, Jerry. You want them for lunch? You can eat them. Thanks for coming in. Hope you're having a good day. Somebody shared us out. We got a lot of new people rolling in here. That's awesome. All Things Country. Make sure you connect to him because he'll probably be ice fishing soon. And he's in Canada. So you're going to see somebody who knows what they're doing. Watch him. He doesn't break the ice with a hatchet. He probably uses a chainsaw, right? Got to warm my hand up for a second. What's going on, Danny? Chat's flying. Brad's planning on going out Saturday. Awesome. If you like ice fishing, make sure you connect to Brad. I think the word on the street is Brad has a 2-story ice shanty. He swam right at me. I just missed one there. It's just barely 4, Kirk. I'm living on the edge, buddy. Yeah, he's in Ontario then. Ontario, Canada. Astute, welcome in here. Let me get you a wrench. I might be exaggerating. I don't know. Oh, gosh, darn. Seen a lot of new people come in. I want to say hello, but I'm missing fish. You guys are here to see fish, so try to get you another fish up here. You might have gotten my wax worm. I might be out $1. Yeah, if I miss wrenching up anyone, I'll get around to getting you. I usually wait a little bit. If you're connecting to me, just make sure you leave a comment on a video or something like that. So I got a lot of videos out there too. I don't just fish live, and I'll connect back to you. I try to support the people who make this lifestyle possible for me. There's a lot of slow fishing in the winter, but when the bite window opens up with this storm, they're feeding heavy today, so yeah, that's nice. They always bite when I check chat, you know how it is. I need to put my gloves on. My hands do not feel great right now, but I'm kneeling on my gloves because my knees hurt worse. So awesome. Justin's going to be live in 15 minutes. I think he's going to trout fish. Let's see if he stole my bait. It's been quiet. Nope, still on. This is what we're catching them on today. I gotta stand up a minute here. Oi! Gotta stand up just so I can put my gloves on. See, when you try not to stand too much, because when you stand, there's more weight on a small amount of land, you know what I mean? Not a great thing on ice. Better off being wide like a polar bear. Mainly what I'm doing with jigging is I'm just going all the way down to the bottom, trying to detect where the bottom is, and coming up like a foot, maybe a foot, 2 foot, and I'm just working that jig a couple times up, letting it fall, and they're hitting it on the drop. Just have to make sure you're getting it all the way down. It's me, Pop. Is that Pop's Magnet? Pop's Magnet Fishing? Is that who you are? That sucks if that's... I know so many people recently had their channels taken down. I gotta figure out what's happening and understand how that happens. You work so hard at it. Hey, Alaska Assassin! Still waiting for your mug, bro. That company sucks. The company sucks, but I did it. It is ordered. As soon as I get it, I'll take it to the post office and ship it up to you. Fishing's good. Oh, cool, Pop. All right. Thanks for connecting back over. Yeah, we're doing good today. We're doing good. We got, I think we're up to 3 black crappie. Kept 1. I got a 19-inch chain pickerel and about 10 bluegills. So yeah, we're doing really good today. But they definitely want to be jigged. You can see all the rods sitting out there. We've only caught like 2 fish on the traps. They're all being on the, on the jigging. Missed one there. You got to try to keep the line in the middle of the hole. If it hits the ice, it kind of sticks to the ice. Not good. So now we're right on the bottom. We should be. Just barely off the bottom. No trout here. I'm hoping there's a local lake with trout. I'm hoping that freezes up safe enough. It's just not safe. This is the only spot I know. But today's been cold. But then it's going to be like 40 again the next 2 days. And then next week, single digits. So, I don't know. Goofy weather. There he is. Speak of the devil. Give me my worm back. I only got like 2 worms left. Nice bluegill right there. Whoops. Whoop, 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 whoop. Come on, it's your chance to be famous. Fish. There he is. Woo. Let's get him back. Sky blue, yeah. Kirk Allen. I think he's from Jersey, if I recall. I had fun watching his first live out in the hurricane. It was like a hurricane wind. He went out there the same day I went out there. I know how bad that weather was. It's horrendous. You feel for fellow YouTubers that go live. People come in. You catch anything? And on that day, it was not about catching anything. It was just about going out. It was so nasty. But you never know. You get good days like today every once in a while. Back to gloveless jigging. They don't like the gloves. I miss Tara. This is West Virginia Tara, probably. I think I missed her. Did somebody tell me what time it is on the Eastern Standard Time? The live's all weird. It keeps saying like 20 minutes. I've only been live for 20 minutes, which I know I've been out here longer than 20 minutes. There's Tara. Hey, Tara. I'm good. How you doing? 12:47. All right. Thank you, Brad. We got plenty of time yet. I guess I got started early today. I got to pack it up at 1:45 or so. I'll stay live on the pack out so you guys can ride the sled with me out of here today. I usually just pop up like when I'm in a spot. Not always, but usually. But with ice fishing, I thought it was kind of cool because I was always into ice fishing as a little kid. It's just like being on the moon or something. So I popped up as soon as I left the house, so you could see the whole process. And we got people like Skeeter and other awesome YouTubers that are just getting into it. I lost track. We're doing good, Wild Japan. Oh. Missed him. When I get hit, I play dead like you killed the bait and see if he comes back for it. Sometimes it works. KK live streaming channel. Let me get you. You're already in here, is it? I know who you are. There you go. Wicked Weasel, let me get you. Wrenched up. Okay. This I got like 1 worm left. This one kind of looks like Terminator. He's been working a hard shift here. I'm gonna put another one on. Oh, I got a clean fish too today. I'm not gonna do that live. Double it up. Put them both on. hole soon. It's getting filled in with slush here. There we go, back in business. Should probably check my tip ups. They're probably all frozen in the holes at this point. I could if I wanted to, Jim. We caught plenty of good gills, and the other crappies were keepers too, but I only kept 2 because the pickerel takes some time, and I got to get out of here and get home, and I got to clean the fish and then go right to work. So I don't really have time to clean too many, but they were the big ones, so I kept them. Switch to a plastic minnow. I got live minnows, but they don't want the minnows today. I'm kind of looking to see where I'm at, so in the summer I know where I had luck, just so I can kind of keep tabs on the spots. But this is pretty much one of my favorite spots when I canoe, the fish right here. Oh, there was one. Oh, you dirty rat. He was right here. He is not very deep at all. He probably followed it up though. Get it back down. Really got to clear that hole. It's getting stuck on the slush. Oh, that's one. It just hit it. Oh, no. It's probably gone. Yep, it's gone. Let me clear that snow. Okay. Now we got a straight shot down. Some people swear you should leave the slush in the hole because it blocks the sunlight and doesn't spook the fish, but I don't really buy that. I think it gets in the way more than it helps. There he is. Oh, that's a good fish. He's pulling drag. What do we got here? Oh my goodness. Oh, that's a good one. What is he? Pickerel. Pickerel. Oh. Come on. Oh, there he is. Another snot rocket. We got a snot rocket. These guys have big teeth. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful with these guys. And they are slimy. I'm gonna get them unhooked and get them back. There he is. Yeah, let's see if I can get my... Do not bite me, buddy. Do not bite me. Got my jig back. Okay. Let's get this snot rocket back. There he goes. Go on. Woo! Gotta warm up my hands. not rocket. That's not a bad pickle. Not a bad one. He freaking pooped on my charger. What the heck? You know, could have eaten him. I could have eaten him. I'm trying to be nice. I wouldn't be surprised if I've got pickerel on these other traps just sitting there all messed up. Yeah, jackpite. Baby snake, ditch pickle. Jim needs a wrench. I've seen you in here before. All right, I get my hands warm for a second. Think we can catch anything just on the jig, like a real man? See that down there. I like to keep it in the water, or else the line gets frozen to the ice anyway. Put it over here. Warm up my hands for a second, and then I'll get back in the worm box here, see if I got any worms left. I don't know why I brought the tent. My tent's right there, just hanging out back there. Let me clean the lens. You're getting some snow on the lens. Okay. They are worth cleaning if they are a bit bigger and fatter. Yep, we got, I'm sure you saw the first one, Slab. We got a good one here that we're gonna eat. Yeah, a lot of bones. I'm gonna do the 5 fillet method that Brad sent to me again. All right, guys, this is the last worm. And then we're gonna have to put fake worm on. My boy's gonna be so upset when he comes home from school and he finds out all the fish I caught. He's gonna want to play hooky tomorrow. Come back. You might be due for a mental health day. My worm go. I'll get back in position in just a second. Stretch the back. Give the knees a little relief. That's the little jig that's doing all the damage today. Pretty crazy to catch a pickerel on that. But like I said, they will eat everything. They will eat everything. All the pickerel poop is frozen now. I can kneel back on it. That was fun. These little rods are stronger than you would think if you haven't caught any. You know, they could take a pretty big fish. Yeah, I've seen pickerel. I got I think on my community tab, not too far back. It was only 2 weeks ago. I caught a 20-inch pickerel with a 12-inch pickerel in its throat. Just the tail was hanging out. I'm still confused by how that happened, but I pulled that out of the other one's mouth. I've lost track, Mrs. Skeeter. Quite a few. It's 2 or 3 pickerel, 3 crappie, tons of bluegill. Yeah, it's fun fighting them on these tiny rods, that's for sure. Did you guys slide back somehow? Yeah, fishing's on fire today. baby. Wind's blowing a little bit. If it wasn't getting so late in the day, I'd be tempted to grab the shack and bring it over here. My shack's over there. You know, my lunch. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna go get my hot chocolate. I better not. I don't got a lot of bait left. I don't want to get stripped on my last worm. I'll wait. One more fish and I'll get my hot chocolate. Isn't it sad, Mike? My cabin, my little shack's right there. But thanks, Keidra. It's nice because if you fall in or you get really wet and cold, you can climb in there, zip it shut, and I got a heater in there and everything. So it's just with the camera angle. I got to figure it out better because it's hard for you guys to see everything and for me to see you guys. It's just really awkward. I did it yesterday, ended up hurting my back and my neck from the angle. Because you know I'm not going to reel this in. That's going to get slammed and you're going to watch my phone go, or watch my rod go in the water. Yeah, but then I can't, if I put it on the tent pole, I can't see chat. That was the problem. Like with the GoPro, I can put it up top, coming straight down, and you guys have a perfect view. But when I'm reading chat, like there's not enough, like if I angle it down to the hole, then you can't see me. It's just not, there's just no view that works. But I'll tell you, it's still nice to have that there. All right. Watch. I know this. I know it's going to happen because this is the type of luck I have. Whoop. There's a hit right at the top there. I'm going to sit my rod down and I'm going to get like a chain pickerel. It's going to steal my rod. I secretly don't care though because I hate this rod. You ever have a rod and reel you just hate and it just doesn't die? You get a nice one and you lose it. Piece of crap. You can never get rid of it. Look, it's just all busted. It's cheap. But it just keeps catching fish. So it's nice to have a rod you really don't care about either. Get this figured out here for a second. And then I'm going to go get my hot chocolate. And I'll leave the camera put. There he is. Oh, another big deal. Oh, how you feeling, buddy? I'm sorry to do this, but times are tough. I need that bait back. There you go. That's a nice bluegill right there. Those are the ones we love. All right, getting them back in. Down. Okay. That one hit it right at the top. That was weird. You're supposed to be down deep. They probably figured out the bait's coming from up here. That was the bluegill that was going to steal my rod. He was going to do it. I'll be right back. Let me get the hot chocolate. Oh, far rod's down. Far rod's down. Watch that rod, it's gonna go. That rod's gonna get smoked. I missed him, but he was on it. That was a good fish. That was either a big pickerel or a largemouth. This one. Freezing back up again here. Probably got stripped here. I'm sure. I gotta get this line up before it freezes to the ice if it hasn't already. I should have put the bell on that far rod. I only got one bell with me. Busted one of her tip ups. Oh, he didn't bust it. It's fixable. I just have to cut the line out of it. Yeah. Once you put your line like that, sit it somewhere, it'll freeze solid out here. It's pretty much done for the day. All right. Oh well. Hey, missing ingredient. Yeah, we're having a heck of a day. I don't know. I'd have to rewatch the whole thing, figure out everything we caught. Awesome day out here. Oh man. All right, let's get back to this. I tried to get some hot chocolate, but everything hit the fan. I got to go to the bathroom too, but I know every time I have to do something, that's when the fish bites. Still growing ice. See if we can jig one up here. You know what? Let's have a sip here. Let's have a sip. Yeah, thanks for coming in, Missing Ingredient. Appreciate it. Connect around. If you like what you see, hit the thumbs up. We fish here every day, 10 to 2, Eastern Standard Time, Pennsylvania. Good to see you all. So many friends in here. Mandy's Candy. All my awesome members. I'll take this over fishing in the summer any day of the year. Any day. Oh, I still got my bait. All right, let's get to work. Let's get to work. Get some more fish. Let's get a fish for Missing Ingredient here. Sounds like a good name for a cooking channel. Missing Ingredient. Yeah. Oh, come on. Dang, he swam up. He swam right up. Swim up. He probably stripped us. I might have those power bait maggots with me. I've had them in my pocket the whole year and haven't used them, and now I'm out ice fishing. Probably forgot them. They'd be perfect for this jig. My hot chocolate just gurgled and it freaked me out. One thing you don't want to hear is open water when you're on the ice. No, it's still there. that rod on the all the way out there, I just kind of have like a zip tie type strap on that thing. Otherwise, I would have lost that rod. It was down almost to the knot. It was a big fish. Really should go put a bell on it. Oh, come on. There he is. We got him. There we go. If you're still here, missing ingredient, we got one. Little bluegill. I need that worm, buddy. I'm desperate. I need that worm. No. No. Oh, no. You give me that back. It's my last one. Okay. There he goes. Get him back in this. You guys see the hole still, I hope? There he goes. Go on. If it was a bigger fish, I'd help him out more, get his head down there, but it's only 4 inches thick, so if you're dealing with like a foot of water, you really want to shoot him down head first. But it's real, it's not deep. Surprised I haven't seen my wife in chat. I don't know if they're letting the schools out early. It's snowing pretty good. I don't like when it snows on fresh ice though. I know there's still some real thin ice out here. Okay, back down we go. Working the cold as a driver. Yeah. I know you do, Matthew, and sometimes your truck breaks down, right? I think I got the right person. He was in one of my lives, and he was stuck in like a snowstorm in a broken down truck for like hours. He was so bored he found our channel. Walk of shame or triumph. Hopefully getting a pay raise tomorrow. Awesome. We've caught, yeah, how far behind am I? I'm way behind, holy cow. Hey, I appreciate that, KK. Yeah, we've got a nice mix of fish today. No yellow perch today. Yesterday was I fished this spot a lot. It's real close to my house. You just never know what you're going to catch. That's why our channel is called Anything is Possible. I've never caught a yellow perch out of here. I don't really know anyone that has. And it's one of the biggest yellow perch I've ever caught. He thought he was a bass. I'd rather not say publicly, or there'll be 50 people from the city here tomorrow. I share spots more with like on my members page and stuff, just so that it's more limited. If you really want to know missing ingredient and you're local, like you're going to come out here, just send me an email. It's on my about page and I'll help you out. But I don't want to, it's partially I don't want to blow out spots, but it's also partially I do like to share spots when I can. And what happens around here is like they hate YouTubers and they start coming, it's just not pleasant. Oh, you blew out my favorite spot or whatever. And it's like, so you gotta be careful. I don't want to be an annoying YouTuber. But I am also, like, if somebody's got a family and they're out looking for a spot to fish, I'll make sure you catch fish. Just send me an email. Yeah, that's what happens, Slab. It does. Once you give out a spot, man, it's bad. It looks good, Kedra, right? There's Tito. Tito's tracking you in here, Kedra. It looks great. Yesterday, 4 hours, 1 fish. Today, we got like 20 fish. That's just fishing, man. Yesterday was a cold front. Today, we got snow, and they're feeding heavy. And I fish every day, and it's frustrating when you're not catching. It can be frustrating because that's all they know from you. They come in, they see you not catching crap. It weighs on you. I didn't watch that video yet, Tito. I got to check it out. I got to work tonight, but yeah, I did keep the chain pickerel. I got a 19-inch chain pickerel over there and a nice crappie. I should have kept the other crappie too. I don't know what I was thinking. I let 2 more others go that were keepers. I know what I was thinking. I want to be able to keep catching them for you guys. I want Travis to be able to come out here with his family in a couple days and catch them too. In terms of service. Yeah, mushroom spots are very protective too. There's a local brewery to me, and it's owned by, it's like a husband and a wife own it, and the wife and I go way back. We're the running clubs and stuff together. So she's like, you know, I go into the bar one night of the brewery and she's telling me right where this spot is, and her husband's like, yo, you put it on YouTube. You can't tell them. I'm like, I won't put it on YouTube. They've got all like the morels and stuff marked on GPS. Said I'm not really that into it. I just don't want to die if I pick a mushroom. That's all. What's going on here? Did I get stripped? I knew it. I got stripped. All right, now we're gonna act like real fishermen. Ice is Kirk Allen Trucking. I guess Kirk is a trucker, so I know who Kirk Allen is. Let me wrench him up. Appreciate that. I don't know how many fish we are. Yeah, 15 or so. We got some good ones today. I ran out of bait. That's how good today was. I did not think we were gonna run it. Well, I got minnows, but they're not really going after the minnows. I can. If they're not hitting the worms, I'll start jigging a minnow. If they're gonna smack the minnows, they'd be smacking the minnows. Just gonna put this sunburnt old worm in there. I gotta stand up for a minute. Back and my knees are killing me. Ooh, baby, hear that ice? What do you think? Call that one plankton. Oh, that looks good. That'll work. We'll catch them on this. That looks real good. They were smacking the butterworms and the red wigglers today. Ice. Freaking ice is messing up their line. All right, I'm done. I'm done. Everything's cold. I can't feel my hands. My back's making noises. There we go. How deep are we? Gotta remember to bring out something to kneel on tomorrow. Killing my knees out here. That's funny, Brad. I'm gonna have to put it in the stand because I need a drink of hot chocolate. if I knew that they were going to be biting like were today, I would not have been throwing. I was throwing extra worms down the holes when we started, but that's why fishing's good. You have to give them some free food. That's what Fishing with Steve says. Yeah, I've done some safety videos, actually with Brad from All Things Country. Make sure you look at them before you get on the ice. There's a lot more to it than people think. Pretty much 4 inches will hold 200 pounds. So keep that in mind. That means if you're carrying something, that's also part of the 200 pounds. 4 inches is pretty much, I think, widely considered the minimum you should fish. I've seen people on less ice, and you know, to be honest, I've been on less too, but 4 inches is the minimum. And the reason, you know, you might get away with 3 inches. The problem with 3 is if there's 3, it means somewhere there's 2 3/4, and that's definitely not enough. So 4, you know, is a little safer, but there's lots of things at play. You know, the ice is not one thickness throughout the whole body of water. I can walk 100 yards that way and there's open water. So like all that stuff, you know, I don't want to do anyone a disservice here and make them think it's not dangerous, because, you know, I've been doing this, you know, my whole life. It can be very dangerous to somebody who just hops on the ice. And I see it freeze over like this, and it's like people think some magic just happened, that they can just stroll out on a lake. I see people pull up that have no plans on fishing. They're just, you know, with their kids or whatever, and they'll come running out on the ice. And I'm like, are you crazy? You know, I've drilled test holes. I've worked my way out to a spot, and they just trudge out here like, well, that's going to be fine. Like, you know what? Like, you walk out and like, over there is white, but I know there's a spot out there. You could walk in right now and you'd go right under, guaranteed. It wasn't even frozen yesterday. So yeah, that's my public service announcement. Weldon Carey, what's going on, buddy? Whoops, uh-oh, what did I do? I hope I didn't do anything to you, Weldon Carey. I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to get missing ingredient, a wrench. Ooh. I definitely don't like this fake worm. Standard. 305. That's why I say it like that. 200 pounds. You never know, you know, and you have a backpack on or something, yeah. So that's why I like this. That's why I'm on my knees, first of all, because it distributes your weight wider than if you're on your feet. And the sled, you see my ice shack back there, the whole seat is in a sled. So that really distributes the weight nicely. So if I get nervous, I spend my time on that bench, figuring that's the safest spot. Get in there. Can somebody give me a time? Let me know what time it is, Eastern Standard Time. I appreciate it. It doesn't say it on my thing, and my screen got all screwy today. It's going to sound really bad, but I sent, when my kid was 8 years old, I used to send him out with rope on sometimes. My son is not a normal kid, just so you know. He's crazy. He's a crazy fisherman. But I've thrown him a rope on there and sent him out before. and he's still alive. He's still alive. Okay, that's what I thought. So what we're going to start doing, 1:30. Thank you for giving me the time, guys. The heck's going on here? I'm going to start taking guys with me. And I'm going to check these traps and slowly start bringing them in. But that doesn't mean the live's over. In fact, a lot of times that's when I catch fish, is when I'm pulling these up. You know, these fish have just been staring at it. I don't know why, they just stare at it all day. And as soon as you actually start moving it, they slam it. And they're usually the big fish too. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to go out to that far hole. I'm going to take you guys with me. We're going to go out to the far hole and we're going to try. That's got a live minnow on it, and we're going to see if we can get, we had a big hit out there earlier, so we're going to see if we can get him. I'm going to need to take my ladle because it's frozen up pretty dang thick out in some of these holes again. All right, I just need this. Need you guys. Turn you all around here. We still got 20 folks watching. 139 thumbs up. That's my biggest live ever. Appreciate it, guys. It's nice because some of my biggest lives have not correlated to great fishing days. I have no idea. I'll never understand YouTube. But it's nice to actually have a live where I caught a lot of fish. All right, let's work our way out. See where those boulders are out there. All the way behind those boulders, my son got attacked by a beaver out here one time. Attack might be an exaggeration, but it was trying to get him. He swam out to one of those boulders and it was circling. He was stuck on there. It's pretty funny, actually. Yeah, Rachel, we caught a ton of fish today. We got 15, 20 fish today. Just starting to pack up a little bit, but I'm gonna jig on this hole a little bit and see if we can get one. We lost a big fish out here earlier today, so we'll see if we can get him around if he's hanging out. Let's see. Well, I know if you can see the bucket, you can see the hole. I gotta clear this hole out. It is filled in with slush. Hope you're doing good. Woo-hoo-hoo. Oh boy. Better put a third arm down here. Little ice expansion there, Brad. There's so many weeds in this lake in the summertime, it's really hard to fish. It's like the best way to fish it is in winter. In fact, I started wondering if there was any fish left in this lake this summer. And then you come out today and you're like, man, I suck at fishing. There's still a lot of fish in there. But you can't even get in. It's so thick, which is awesome. It's nice to have a lake where they can just survive and have a place to go. Some idiot comes out and drills a hole through the ice in the middle of winter. Okay. Oh, strip. Oh, still got my minnow on this one. Get it back down. We'll just give it a minute on each hole, you know, as I'm bringing them in. I'll jig them and then I'll bring them in and we'll work our way back to our tent. We caught chain pickerel, 19-inch chain pickerel, 3 nice black crappie keepers. I only kept one, let the other ones go. And I don't know, a whole bunch of bluegills, like 10, 15 bluegills. It's been a good day. Thanks for coming back. I appreciate that, Rachel. 22 in, 140 folks. Come on, fishy. I want to get a largemouth bass through the ice. It's a hard one to catch. I have caught one in my whole life. That's it. And I want to catch a channel cat and I want to catch a carp, but that won't happen here though. But I could catch a bass here. I don't know if you guys hear that. They are hungry. My chat freeze? Probably. Not any steelhead fishing. No, I have not been doing any steelhead. It's a big trip for us to get. That's like a 6-hour drive. So I'd have to go up into like New York for that or out to Pittsburgh. So, hey Donor, welcome in, buddy. There's a guy who knows something about ice. We got about 4 inches out here, so I hope we're growing ice. I hope that's what that sound is. You tell me, buddy. You probably know better than I do. Make you pucker up a little bit, either way. We got our ice shack over there. Back there, it's starting to stow pretty good. I don't know how visibility is, but... Yep, Pennsylvania here. Hence thin ice. I wonder who that was that came in and said, hey pal, you're on thin ice. I wonder if that was the dude that drove by and came into my chat and said that. It's kind of funny. Yeah, I love the snow. Except I got to go to work now, and it's a grocery store. It's going to be nuts. I think I gave this hole enough time. If there was a hungry pickerel, he would have slapped this by now. Get this guy in. You are free, my friend. Better go down. There you go, buddy. All right, one in. Let's go pick up the next one. The axe hole is I love that. It could be the axe hole. He is a real axe hole. My pants always falling off. I need to get like bibs or something. All right. Tie this up so I don't lose it. I'm gonna have to make sure I crank up the heat in the car and melt all the rods and the reels. Everything froze up. I put the shack in my car and left it there, and the whole dang thing was like frozen this morning. I had a heck of a time getting the rod set up. I don't know if anyone noticed, but I was like just putting as much line in the water as I could until they thawed out, and then I went back and tipped them all with bait. All right, yep, got everything there. On to the next one. Oh boy. Nope. Didn't like that sound. Okay, let's work this one. Can't be nice. We were talking about that last night on American couple, a Philippine couple. Talking about how negative people surround themselves with negativity. It's like they feed on it. You got to get those people out of your life. Yeah, there's like an inch of ice since we got here. Minnows still on that one, so I'm just going to lower it down and do a little jigging here. Like I said, especially pike, muskie, pickerel, a lot of times they'll just stare at a bait. My biggest muskie came that way. We sat there for 45 minutes, at least 45 minutes. And we were ready to bring the rods in, and I told my son, I'm like, well, make sure you jig it before you bring it in. One jig and it got slammed. Yeah, 720 be a lot quicker than 1080. You didn't do a 4K, did you? Yep, should be lifting people up. That's what we try to do here. We try to keep positive. It's a positive vibes in 2025. Help people when you can and be positive. This is a Swedish pimple. I like jigging that one. One of my favorites. A couple times today we caught them on the tip ups doing just this. Just hold it, and it's cool to feel one slam it while it's in your hand. It's kind of fun. Ain't gonna happen on this one today though, I don't think. Get it reeled in. Staring at that line, see if it takes off. Happens more than you think. Oh, this one's a worm. We've got a worm on this one. That means we can go down there and jig with this worm yet. Plan B, guys. Let's go. Let's go jig up another small fish. Kristen, if you're watching this, it might be late. Might be late. Let's go catch another fish. Somebody probably came in here like, this guy can't fish. Let's catch him a fish. Here. Make sure you can see the hole. Oh no, where am I? Drop my worm? What the heck happened? I dropped the dang worm? How? How hard can it be to find a... Oh, there he's right here. So how hard can it be to find a damn brown worm on white snow? Can't feel nothing. That's why I'm dropping things. Can't feel nothing. How thick's your ice, Don R? Probably driving your truck on it up there. He's in like North Dakota or somewhere where it's like I'll be shooting fireworks off of 4th of July and he'll still be ice fishing. Okay. Let's see if the fishies are still in this hole. Whew. Looks like you can see it, right? Thanks, Brad. running out of time here, but I want to catch one more in here if I can. Use this worm up. Snowing pretty good out here. Definitely going to be more than the inch that they said. 1 inch my butt. Oh, just missed him. Just missed him. Could try the first hole over by the tent. Let's do that. We got to pack up a little bit anyway. Might as well throw a rod in. Let's do that. I want the bell on here. Woo. Maybe the bite window has closed. Sad looking worm. Down you go, buddy. Get in there. Steel City, welcome in. We got 19-inch pickerel, couple other smaller ones. There he is. About 20 of these guys and 3 black crappie. Really good day of fishing, just non-stop action all day. Thanks for coming in, Steel City. Glad you had a good day too, man. They were biting for sure. They're loving the snow. That's a bluegill, Rachel. That was a bluegill. Unfortunately, I got to get out of here soon, but it's hard to leave when they're biting. KK's back. Welcome back. There he is. He's on. Fish on. Oh man, that was a big crappie. I don't know if you guys saw that one. That was a nice crappie too. Shoot. Come back, buddy. You didn't take my worm. I will take him for dinner. Let's see if we can get him back. So many more fish in this lake than I thought. Upcoming live at 3 o'clock. Awesome, awesome. He might come back, but I don't have a lot of time here. I like to be rushing, getting ready for work. I'm on my last worm too. I'm on my last worm. All the way back down. All the way back down. Everything's frozen up. Playing out here in the snow. See, it's hard to stop. I was like, one more fish and then we'll call it, but then that was a big crappie. Bring my holder, I did. At least I brought my holder. I can sit this year. All tangled up. Let me straighten this out. I don't want to put it away tangled. I know, I'll forget. I'll forget and I'll get out here tomorrow. And I'll be upset with myself. Ice is not helping. Oh, there's the fish. Missed that one. I missed that one. Saw the line go. I saw that line go down there. It's only 10 feet here, tops. I gotta start packing up, so I'm gonna move this so. Get here. Oh. He stripped me anyway. Okay. Put it back down anyway. Maybe I'll hit the jig. Gonna give you guys a scene. I'm gonna start packing up the rods out there. It's possible I catch one on the tip up. I'm gonna jig that a while too. Other than that, I gotta start throwing things into the boxes and getting them where they belong and get rolling out of here. If anyone leaves now, I appreciate you coming in today. Awesome live. Got some good food here for later. Copy. Fish for dinner. Never know. Tip up to go while we're packing up. Could also be a big fat pickerel on it already, just swallowing it. I've had that happen. I think you guys can see out there all right. You got Mr. Parker in the house. The legend himself, real-time catfishing. What's going on, Mr. Parker? I gotta pack up. I'm gonna be late. We caught so many dang fish today. I can't leave. I'm having trouble leaving. And I'm gonna be in a lot of trouble if I don't. Whew. Hear that ice cracking? Oh, that'll wake you up. That'll wake you up. Now I'm going to put this thermos in there. Now I got 2 thermoses stuck in here. Yeah, fishy, fishy. Sounds like my stomach. Okay. Let's get you all out here. Gotta take the tent down. Gotta get this chat working again. Sorry, guys. Alrighty. The fishing portion's just about over. I only got 1 rod to bring in now. Had a good day out here. Lots of fish. Appreciate everyone hanging out. I'm going to pack up. I'll stay live for the pack down. Okay. Gotta get you guys on the sled now. Oh, it's just wobbly. I know why. Okay. Let's get off the water here. Gotta put you guys on the sled to do that. So wonky. Okay. What are you looking at? Out the back. Okay. What are you looking at? At least I'll get you over to the rocks and then I can run you guys up. Put your seatbelts on. It's gonna get a little bouncy. Not really sticking. The snow's not sticking anywhere but the ice. We're going to run you guys up here. So let me get you guys up there. Okay. Get you guys up on these rocks. Okay. I never understand why this thing wobbles. Hold on, guys. It's going to spin around here. Righty-tighty. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Here, I'll hold you guys and spin the bottom. That's the kind of host I am. All right, You've Been Thunderstruck is live. Go check out my boy Justin over there. Thank you for dropping the link. We're shutting it down here in a couple minutes. Just packing out. Appreciate everybody coming in, hanging out. Heck of a day. Heck of a day. Plus all those bologna sandwiches weighing down my sled. Over here. Thank you, buddy. 144. I appreciate you being here, bud. Isabella, thanks for coming in. We're getting out, packing up, going home. Awesome day of fishing. I got some fish to clean for dinner. I gotta go to work. There's a link above if you guys are just coming in, you want to see fishing. I'm getting done. Justin's just starting. You've Been Thunderstruck will be live. Where's my sled? Somewhere down there. Got some free groceries today. Can't beat that. Alright, I gotta get my car. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thanks, buddy. Good. No worries, Steve. Take care of business, buddy. Just shutting it down, basically. I'm getting the car, loading up. Appreciate everyone coming in. Awesome live. Probably my biggest live. Well, I think biggest thumbs up. We'll have to see what the numbers are later, but I appreciate everyone. We had a blast. Let me get this thing rolling. winter than the summer anymore.
Yeah. But you know, we used to back my truck in and right down to the water.
Yeah.
Take my boat off.
Yeah,
It's a neat place.
it is a good spot.
And there's some big ones in there, I bet you still.
They only come out in the winter, it seems. I don't know why. They're smart.
Beaver too.
Yeah, my son got chased by, he was on the back, he got snagged, and he was like up to his waist where the creek starts, you know, getting narrow.
Yeah.
And it chased him, and he got stuck up on a rock, and the thing was going around in circles.
Really?
Yeah, my son's pretty aggressive, he was fine.
Have a good one.
He said, alrighty guys, we're all packed up. Let's get you guys out of here. Nothing to see here. Fishing, it sucks. The fishing, it sucks. Merlin, what's going on? We're going to Justin's. If you guys are looking to raid somebody's channel, we're going over to Justin's. I'm getting in my car. Getting out of here. I'm running a little late, actually. Whew. Thank you, Rachel. They're in the merch shop, I believe, if you're interested in getting any merch. Or just let me know. I can order something if anyone's interested. Whew. Asbestos, yeah, asbestos is no joke. Till next time, y'all. Appreciate you coming in. We will be live, probably here, unless the other local lake that I like even more is frozen. But I had a blast catching those bluegills. It was nice to get some dinner too. We got pickerel, crappie. But yeah, man, had a good day on the water, and I appreciate all you. We'll see you on the next one. Peace out, guys.